50 months watching this average streamer mess up almost every intro. Why? Because I love it. Three whole damn bastard years following the Outcasts of Outcast streamers. We've lived, we've laughed, and we've careless led honey along the way. We're talking cardball from Tenerife to Sochaux. We're talking cardball admin Harv and his ruining of pasta. We're talking cardball. Looking forward to some FM goodness.
Chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we're actually kinda good. It's weird, considering we've basically signed nobody, but we've kept the main core together like the inside of an apple, but the juiciness will be dripping all over the Champions League today. This has already gone off the rails, but stay with me now as we pull it back. We've got to get through to January to get our Chad man in. We've got Champions League football coming up, maybe even a Youth and Take preview. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons. You know what? As far as, like, swinging wildly in one direction and then t'other, I'd say we pulled that back. Recovered well. That was like, you know when... What kit is that? This is Portobello FC. It's the charity match kit from last week. Finally had it washed so I could actually wear it.
Years. Where does the time go?
In it just. Pixel Pin, and thank you for the 60 months. I wonder if I'm at the stage where I might actually have to get new sub badges. Being slated to... I think they have to. They really kind of have to, don't they? I kind of hope they don't, but they have to. Yeah, sorry, it's the... because basically, the way we got these kits from the website called Non-League Kits, so they actually are a real team. We just stole their kits. It seems like it could, in fact, be 2 nailed intros in a row, which is... Yeah, so it's Peacock Cider. Although, I could just stand... Hang on. Like, no. Why am I so terrible at balance? Good God. Are we Fulham? We could be. Speaking of, big game later. Can't wait to lose 1-0 through a Bruno Fernandes penalty. It's in our culture. It's what we do. Maybe this is the year. It's not. It's not going to be the year. There'll be something will happen in this game, and it will just be just exactly as normal. Rubio as well with the 45 months. Holy shit! Thank you very much, man. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Jonesy as well. Thank you for the 13 months. Bills fan with the 36 as well, and there was another one. The Gordo as well with the 50. Holy shit! Loads of them. Thank you, Hanger On. I feels it. Even though I had a massive takeaway last night. It's good. I need to be trim. I've got that fucking half marathon next Saturday, so that's going to be fucking fun. It actually is. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be great. I'm actually really excited. I'm debating. I'm like, do I go with the... Do I bring a vest to put water in, or do I just accept that there's going to be water on the course and just go from there? Sterling and Cumming. God, I hope not. Like, I actually still really rate Raheem Sterling as a player. The only way I would take him is if we are paying, like, none of his wages. Or to the point where he's now just earning, like, a normal wage. Because we just simply can't afford to do that. Fulham do not have a particularly robust wage structure, basically. It would be great. I'm still not sure if it's what we need, but I wouldn't say no if it was a loan that had a really favourable wage structure opposed to it. Like, that's the thing. The routine build up to this week, basically I just have one tapered interval session on Tuesday and that's it, and then it's just no running until Saturday. Just lets you sort of build up. I haven't bought my suit, but I do know all the sizes. Basically, they didn't have the exact suit I wanted when we went to town yesterday, so our plan was quite simple. We went into the shop, Pog sorted out all my sizes by getting me to try on pieces of suit, and then we're going to order it online.
Week to so we know all the things. Bring it on.
Thank you for the 61 a month. Lordy Lord. Yeah, a wedding suit, yeah. 38 jacket. I'm pretty certain the one I have over here, which I'm going to check because I went to think... One sec. I'm fairly sure that this one, which has now got a coat hanger around the bottom, is a 44. I just want to check, though. Should say somewhere in the back of the collar, right? Wait, where would it say that? Matt just examines a suit on stream. Ow, fuck. Oh, there. Oh, it's a 42, to be fair. 42 regular, this one. So I haven't lost as much as I thought, but it's still less. Whack that on Vinted. Dazza, thank you for the 53 months. No, 54.
54. I'm very conflicted today, Matthew. I think Matto is too common for this length of paid friendship.
True.
As a Fulham lose would round a great weekend after Q.P. but a United lose is always funny. Instead, I might just chat about Chief Keith's Super Bees, as this will be likely only stream this season I can. Chief Keith.
In it, though. I'm in Brentford 1, but I think we can all agree that isn't the real story. The real story is Coventry City 7, QPR 1. That's the main thing. Hi, Felinia. See, once again, Spurs fans, I told you were going to enjoy him. I love that he scored already. Yeah, it's a big jacket. I mean, it is a little bit ridiculous. No, it's fine. I can't see any reason why this wouldn't fit properly. It looks like you've borrowed your dad's suit to go to court. Like, tremendous. And the hilarious thing is I bought this suit because I'd lost weight. This was I've lost a bit of weight, I need to wear a suit kind of thing. That is when I marry Mike. Yes, we can both fit in the same suit. That's the plan. It is a dressing gown. I am dressed in gown. Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday until I genuinely think I saw mention of it on a Fulham Instagram page. That's the only reason I didn't know that it even happened. But yeah, crazy.
I got 25.40 at Parkrun yesterday.
Fuck yeah, Bente. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the 43 months as well. I haven't done parkrun in ages. My thingy is saying that my predicted parkrun time or 5k time is 24:55, but I haven't done one since my PB was 26:30. So I'm going to do one the weekend after to see where I'm actually at. I'll try to aim for about 25 minutes. Last bit season Morecambe, I did not know. Did Morecambe do a good? City losing as well. I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of the football yesterday, of course, because I was out with Pog, getting suits, vibing, you know, all that sort of jazz. The only football I watched yesterday was I watched a little bit at the end of the Burnley game, and I watched a little bit of the West Ham-Chelsea game on Friday night. I somehow watched the only 20-minute segment where there weren't any goals. You're welcome, West Ham fans, is all I'm saying. Oh, dear. Pets bogus. I like that they've kind of gone back to being that again, because for a while it looked like they might have lost their veneer, but Spurs look pretty good. Right? I mean, like, you've got Polina. You're going to win the league. That's all you need. If we still have Polina, we'd have won the league this season. It's just very true. Let me get off with my big face. Shout out to Borough as well. Is it Borough and Stoke are the only 200% teams in the Championship at the moment, or is there anyone else that's yet to play? Leeds, yeah. I've got to say, I was a bit surprised by that scoreline against Arsenal, considering how creatively lacking they looked a little bit at Manchester United, but maybe that was just Man United defending quite well. Gyökeres looked better. I really liked his first, obviously his second one was a penalty, but like I liked Gyökeres' first goal because it looked like, oh wait, that's what a centre forward does. Like the way that he cut in between those two defenders and just buried it near post. I feel like Arsenal have lacked a bit of that at times, and certainly from an out and out striker, I guess, and that was really, really good. Yeah, exactly, where he's just an absolute bull in a china shop. What I would say is, I did not think that the penalty was a penalty. The one on Max, I think it was Max Dowman. Because I looked at that and I went, how on earth? He's fallen over and then stuck his leg out and kicked the Leeds defender. I'm like, isn't that the whole point of VAR? But yeah, I mean, it obviously wouldn't make much difference anyway, but like, it's just like, you see stuff like that in almost every game, so why was that one a penalty? Unless I missed something. To be fair, I did only see it once, but to me, there was never a penalty. Cool to see Max Dowman get on the pitch, though. That is cool. Think of the children, indeed, yes. Who have been sacked. Oh, God. Well, I've heard that they're linked with bloody Ange, right? For some reason. Very minor stuff. I know, but like, if that's a penalty, then everything's a penalty, basically. That's what I think, like, if you want to say that is the rule and that's a penalty, then that's fine. We can accept that. But then everything is also a penalty. If you even so much as touch someone in the box in any way, every single corner, penalty. Like, bloody Ange. Yeah, it's sort of before he fell, but even so, it looks so slight. And at that point, I'm just like, I don't know. To me, if that's a penalty, everything's a penalty. They just seem to be... I don't know, what's VAR for at the end of the day? Let's just get into the match so we can discuss this while we're actually playing a game. Oh, Antoine Hakar's just got a hattie. Trafford... was that the... No, I didn't. Bear in mind, I've only seen the highlights of those games. I didn't actually get to watch any proper, really live football yesterday, as I was out most of the day. We had ruled out yesterday. Oh, shit, I think I did. I'm pretty certain that was in the highlight package, no? How about the Barcelona? No, I didn't. Was it as bad as the... Was it worse or as bad as the Tarkovsky one? Because that one was like... I still don't really understand that one, personally. It's one of those, so you want players to not have arms type of moments. The Nutbuster. No. Well, we can have a little look, but I don't think so. Giving a... Yeah, that for me. What's he doing? Just little push in the back. Even Pog was just like, what's going on there? Also, weird. The weirdest thing. Pog and I were watching a vlog video yesterday, and it was this cruise. And there was this random cardboard cutout of Lionel Messi. And Pog just points to him and goes, it's the GOAT. And I was just like, okay. Odd reference. Odd point to make that known, but sure. I agree, but like very odd like thing for you to say, Pog. Here's his body. Oh, those ones. Lovely, yes. Mane got sent off. Or is it a different Mane? Pog knows ball. Pog be doing. She be knowing that ball. Knee kudos in the chest, not winning the ball on the outside. Ah, yes, those wonderful ones where goalkeepers seem to be impervious when they just leave the penalty area and do crazy things. Yeah. Right. Go on a boat, can't pass that. Exactly. I guess we just throw ourselves in the game. I want to make sure we've not got anyone missing. We do have a couple of peoples. But, oh, Hadrian, I don't know if you'd have seen this, because you've missed the last couple of streams. We've got a Maltese guy. Because obviously we have. How could we turn down the chance to get Jonathan Mitzi in our midst? Because he's actually good. We're retraining him as a DM because, well, I mean, 16 passing, 16 vision. He's just a bit lovely, isn't he, really? He was one of the few signings we actually did make, along with, obviously, Mr. I love that he's back. It just fills me with joy to see Alexander Feta back playing in under Roy Ball, you know? Also, I did some engineering. And but what I mean by that is, chat, we finally have a clips command. So now, in theory, you should be able to type !clip and it will just make a Twitch clip that just automatically gets saved into the channel thing. So no more having to actually make them manually yourself and that kind of crap, which means we can clip more stuff can go in recaps and stuff like that. There's a user cooldown on it, but it's not a global one, meaning that it only stops you personally from using it in like a certain space of time. So that way that multiple people can clip the same thing, and when you get different sort of time scales, that way we cover everything basically. So it just means that we can clip fun things. If I forget, you can help with that as well. Hopefully it works. If not, I'll have to investigate further, but it should hopefully work. Since StreamerBot got a massive update and I finally went round to updating it. Why is this guy on my shortlist? That makes even less sense. Sure, why not? Gamma transfer budgets for replenishing season MLS. I actually don't know. I know exactly, probably less than zero about MLS. Cy Maggio is the man to talk about this. In fact, we discussed the MLS and that exact thing on the podcast on Thursday night, and I didn't understand a word of it. Oh, hello. There's too much. It's one of those things where I'm sure I'd understand it if I actually took the time to play it, but it's kind of like the epitome of that's a lot of words, shame I ain't reading them type of moment, right? Change manager. Micah Richards taking the job. I would feel like we are going to get relegated. Not because I believe that he would be a particularly bad manager, just because I have no reference point for his managerial skills, and thus I would have to assume that they're not great. SC Portugal, is that a Dutch team? Amazing. The new Xavi. Oh, turns out Firefox was on the wrong monitor. Hang on. The new Xavi? Am I missing something? Did Xavi used to play as a number 10? Because when I think of Xavi, I always think of like CM, decent passing, good work rate, absolute general in the midfield. Not a number 10/striker. Maybe there's another Xavi you're thinking of, or rather not thinking of. Because yeah, that's wild actually. This isn't mental. Yeah, at some point I really do want to experience it. I just don't know if I can... yes, there is, Bully. I'm working on the challenge one right now. That's all I can really say, because that is just the case. But I'm just determined not to burn myself out again right at the start before FM26, because that way we can actually hit it properly. Pretty much for YouTube for the rest of this game cycle, it's just going to be me catching up the recaps on this, saving all the good shit for FN26 basically. Where the recaps for Polonia, for Wisła will not be presented in that style. We were going back to the old style, but with like some additions to it, essentially. Like a sort of, an elevated version of that, basically. That way they come out the day of the stream at the start of a season. Crazy. So for FN26, we're doing Wisła Krakow in Poland, which is going to be, I'm so excited for that. It's actually, I have no idea how excited I am for that. Will be Potter. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that was my prediction, wasn't it? That it would be Potter. And having seen the little bits I saw against Chelsea, yeah, it's not looking good, Brev, is it? It really isn't. Chelsea look good, though. When West Ham took the lead, I thought, oh, wow, that's nice football, actually. I thought, oh, maybe something's actually happening there. And then no. Just no, essentially. I'm kind of curious to look up that team now, to be fair. We are somehow still very nicely in a cheeky little Champions League battle, which is nice. Considering the actual Champions League football that we're playing as well. I still feel like I understood the Nuno shout, but I just don't know if, to be honest, if he does go, it would be even wilder. Just because it looks like it wouldn't even be based on like Forest struggling due to all the extra fixtures. Oh wow, what a goal from! I always called him Recap Yilmaz. That's the opposite of me there. Oh, I'm just looking forward to Wisła. I have a search set up on Vinted to make sure I can try and grab myself a shirt before we even start the save. Recipe Yilmaz. And he's cooked up a goal. Which 2pm game? What have we got today? It's... Oh, God. That's not good. Because Fulham Man United's 4:30 in it. So I'm trying to think what the 2:30 or the 2pm kickoffs even are. Are Sky doing that like a red zone style thing today? Or is there not enough games for them to bother with that one today? Palace, yeah. Is it Palace... Who are Palace even playing? Oh, Everton's first game. Oh, shit. That's actually really... That's tough, then. Because Everton's first game at the new stadium, that's sick, and I do want to see that. But at the same time, the weirdest derby in world football. I quite like the weirdest rivalry in world football. Palace and having weird rivals. It's just what they do. El Clasico. Oh, no! Damn it. Great minds, Bully. Great minds. Lovely stuff. We were both shopping for the same meme there. I respect it. Scribing them low more games. Yeah, they got 214, I believe. They've mentioned it once or twice. Oh, that's a great pass. Come on, Tristan. Bury it, buddy. Oh, that's a really nice goal from Tristan Barnett. What a man. Another assist as well for Binder. God, it's warm today. I don't even know why. It's... What was the goal he doing? I don't know. He sort of... Oh, was it 215? Ah. Have they added one more? In fairness, the goalkeeper does kind of get done by the defender a little bit there. It's got a Palace rivalry, literally. They ruined Scotland. Energy from the sun. True if big. Respect the knowledge. It's not even sunny. It's just that horrible kind of grey, muggy day. That, and I think it's just that this shirt, because of the way the number on the back is, it like sticks to your back and makes you feel warmer than you actually are. It was a really weird sensation last week running around with it. Yes, I heard about the whole Edu thing. But that, and apparently Marinakis is just like making googly eyes at Ange Postecoglou anyway. Just yet more strange behaviour. So basically, originally, I asked for 11 because I just like 11 as a number, but then we thought as a fullback that would be a bit weird. And then someone else had already got that one, so I just said, fuck it, I'll have 16 then. Because reasons. There originally wasn't any actual reason for it, as Nagalo slots us 2-1 up. Now, that's more like it. Shasley with another assist. More Brazilians. Adama Traore could pretend to be Brazilian, if that would help, I suppose. But I assume this is where all these extra Sky games are coming from. Yeah, Sunday streams are till 2. We do 10 till 2 on Sunday, so it's basically an hour earlier. The idea was, basically, I used to stream on Saturdays at the same times as I do in the week, but I realised it conflicted with, like, the 12:30 kickoff a lot of the time, so it was really bad for just viewership in general. So I switched it to Sunday mornings an hour earlier, so it would end right before the Premier League kickoffs, and, or if there was F1 on, most of the time that starts at 2 as well, so it was the perfect lead-in, basically. So usually we finish just before 2 o'clock. Sometimes I run over when we've got stuff to do, but today we won't have that issue because obviously we've not got like a set goal today. We're just going to bomb through as many games as possible and try to maybe get up to Use and Take Preview potentially, which would be good. I'm going to get Greco on for a little bit as well. To show them live. Oh, I guess that's something, I suppose. They can, at the very least, you can say, from Sky's point of view, hey, we're charging you a fuckload, but at least we are actually now giving you more games for that. So there's finally like an uptick in the quality. I still won't pay for it because I still think it's a rip-off, and watching football in this country in general is a massive rip-off, both in person and on TV. The screen of meaningless lies, exactly. My favourite one ever. Right. Sometimes previous. True, but at least you have a choice. You no longer got the situation of where your team is not playing in a 3 p.m. blackout window, but for some reason it's not televised. Because that was always a really frustrating thing back in the day. Those plane tickets are costing me a fortune. Yeah, exactly. Which was a force to pick. No, exactly. That's why I did it. And also, it was also selfish because also I want to watch the games too. So it's perfect because I can just finish stream and pop the game on. By that I mean finish the stream and fly to wherever it is I need to go. Whack a couple of these bad boys. You go to Donington next weekend. That's so sick. I've only been to Donington actually no, I've been to Donington 3 or 4 times. First BTCC race I ever took POG to was Donington. So that was dope. 2 pints and a pie at Turf Moor with £18.60. Fucking hell. You want to get yourself down in a non-league. Literally goes to one non-league game and suddenly is like, oh, you know. Although I'm going to another one in a couple of weeks. So that's going to be fun. Particularly as I've got POG into it, which is the most important thing. Watching on the visual radio from abroad. Indeed, yeah. The visual radio. Now you're talking. Let's get Binder off a little bit. Just to protect the lads. Look after our troops here. Get Shaz Monster off as well, just to protect his leggy weggies. Rule Dross, yeah. Yeah, I must say, the 3 o'clock kickoffs yesterday, not exactly world-class content. I was literally stood in a changing room in Cambridge, trying on suit stuff, and just seeing absolutely nothing rolling. Finally getting to Unbearded Child, which means an asteroid is likely to hit the Earth on September 6th. Because so far, in the 9 to 10 months I've been living here, every time I've tried to get to a local non-league game, something very strange has prevented me from getting there. Despite its close proximity geographically. Try to do Croft. I've never been to Croft. I've always found that Croft was one of my least enjoyable watches on television for some reason. So I've never wanted to really... And it's a long way away from me being a dirty southerner. Oh, go on, Santiago, bend it, buddy. You know you want to. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, wait, no, he's not. But he's still beautiful. But now I'm disappointed while he's beautiful. Yeah, Bundesliga looks like it might be a fun league in terms of everyone except Bayern. So they might have some fun second place races. You've driven around Croft? What, like a track day? I've always wanted to do a track day. We won again, by the way. We just keep doing this. Falling behind, get the dub. Yeah, Villa losing to Brentford was a bit of a surprise. Given how Brentford still look a little bit weird. Maybe it says more about Villa than it does about Brentford, honestly. Maybe Villa will be the surprise package of awfulness, but it's after 2 games. Yeah, Kane is unreal. But I don't think the Bundesliga is going to be a especially interesting league from a title race standpoint this season somehow. Nice lose again. I'm telling you, this is the year that they say, I wonder what the record points tally is in terms of negative tallies. Because I think Nice might be on for it this season. Frankfurt have probably uncovered yet another player they'll sell for 25 to 60 million in a couple of years. It's just what they do. Haven't they made 350 million just from selling strikers in like the last couple of seasons? That seems like a really good signing. Dango Ouattara, phenomenal. Oh, speaking of, well, weirdly tangential to strikers that used to play for Bournemouth, but currently play for Bournemouth, but me referring to that sponsorship thing, it looks like it's moving forward, potentially. I've got a meeting with them next week, so that would be really, really cool. Worst 5-star rep player. Oh, I bet this might be one of the glitchy ones. I mean, why does bro look like Princess Diana? Bailey Bellingham is an extraordinary name, but I have other concerns. I suspect this is a glitch of some form, because this does happen. The Hagen will know why this happens, but indeed. Hopefully he's never played for Fulham. No, all right. The connection's there. Jude's son, maybe. Look at the hair. I believe it is a glitch. Oh, obviously it has to be a glitch, right? Be mad about it. No, Forest transfer has been sensational. The only way they can screw this up is when they step on their own rakes. i.e. Marinakis does something dumb, really. I think they're set up for it. That is Todd Cantwell, you're right. Todd Princess Diana Cantwell. 0 miles. Thank you for the follow. Main focus for this season. Basically, we can focus on going as far in the Champions League as possible because we know that we're not going to win it this year. So the more we go, the more money and prestige we get, and the more chance we got of getting the guys we want. However, we can't afford to do that at the expense of our league form. So for me, as long as we're top 4 again this season, then it's fair game. And I think from the way we've played so far, 7 wins in 9, it makes me feel like that's likely where we're going to be. Barnetche's crack-a-lacking. A few teams that, like Lens, for example, and Angers, that have challenged up there look to have been a bit slow starting this year. So really, I'd say it's between us, Marseille, and Monaco again, much like it was towards the end of last year. But I think we're better because our players have developed more. Where are we at preview-wise? 5th. The other thing I would say is last season, we were 7th on the expected points. This season, we're actually where we're supposed to be. So it's like we've now stepped up to being exactly where we were last year, but on deserving means this year, which is good. Relegated most of the Premiership. Oh, I don't know. It feels like a West Brom, but probably isn't. Maybe Southampton? West Brom definitely had a reputation. I mean, Fulham have been relegated a few times. Maybe is it Norwich? The thing is, people always... There's a lot of recency bias in that because they forget that there was a lot of relegations, obviously, prior to Fulham and Norwich being yo-yo clubs. So Fulham only really did that like 3 times, I think. Crazy break. Thank you for the 57
That's
months.
just silly. I'm on a train from Liverpool to Newcastle.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Are you going to the game? Premier rule. Yeah, well, that changes everything, doesn't it? I'm trying to see least points. I'm sure I know it's here. I just... Fewest points. There you go. 1934, CA Paris 14. Which do exist still. What do you reckon? Do Nice finish with less than 10 points this year? They have 1 from their first 9. So we are just over a quarter of the way through the season and they've managed to bag 1 point. They should have 5. But they are abominably shit. They've already conceded 29 goals this season. I don't think they will, because I feel like FM sort of has this thing where teams just slowly bubble up a little bit. Take on the top of it. Yeah, no, I've been wearing it ever since. I shower in it. I sleep in it. All the good stuff. Fulham as a yo-yo. Fulham had a brief period as a yo-yo. Once we got, obviously we got relegated in like 2014. But then when we came back up again, we did have back-to-back relegations. So like, well, you know what I mean? Like, as in we came up, went down, came up, went down, came up, and now we've stayed up this time around. So there was that. We were a bit yo-yoic. But West Brom for me were like the original yo-yo club. The boing boing baggies and all that jazz. Central striker's still there. I think they do have a couple of players left. I mean, let's actually look at Nice's outgoing business, because they may have sold someone else. They should have done, really. To be fair, the only player they sold after we brought Murcioli off them was Felix Bordash, who was actually a centre-back, another 18. So they sold a lot of young players, which the issue for them, of course, is that means that they've now basically sold their future as well. They're going to be stuck paying ridiculously high wages still. I mean, admittedly, they're not. Actually, see who they brought in. Are they all paying the minimum wage still? £500 a week. £550. Hang on, how are you on £500 a week? That's literally not even allowed. Has he gone out on loan again? They've signed a player from loan, but he's learning. Is he still allowed to play because he's a loanee? Hello, Ashish. Almost 2k a week, so they must have got a bit going there. 1.9k a week. £450 a week. £550 a week. So if you just missed this, Nice are in so much debt that they're in administration and they've sold a lot of players, but they've also brought in players and they're only paying them £550 a week roughly in the top flight of France, which is the minimum wage. Their wage bill must be, well, it's probably still quite big from before, but I bet you it's, yeah, they have the lowest wage spend in the league and it's probably going to get even lower. 16 million a year. Even we're spending 24. God, we've got a long way to... We're actually doing pretty well when you consider that most of the teams we're fighting against are spending 3 or 4 times what we're spending, which is why we've got to stay in this sort of segment, I guess. They're using the editor. Nice using the editor. Respect. There they are. Portugal. Love the badge, actually. Fan. Oh, here we go. From Sparta, did a scary good. I think he's facing the game. I recognise the name Tripishowski. I might be wrong, but he's goated regardless. But I think he might be a face in the game. Anderson's 2 to 3 weeks, so it's not too bad. It's annoying that it happened now because obviously we've just had an international break. The big one too. That might be what I'm thinking of. It might be because I was thinking of the manager guy. Oh, you're right. It's actually a real place. Portugal. You've got local rivals. All of which I can't pronounce, which is even better. Playing games already. So, forgive me as I just bypass the squad planner for a moment. Of that left-hand side, our depth chart... Hang on, let me make sure I've got this filtered properly. To include... Oh, no, we're already good. So, obviously, we are light there. Where the hell is... Obviously, we have Ruggieri as well. For some reason, the game has decided not to include him here, for whatever reason. Stoyan, Greco, and then it kind of goes into this mishmash of players. So you've got... Obviously, you've got Mallory, and you've got the new guy here. It looks like Mallory's lost a little bit of potential, and he's 2 years older than him, which means I feel like Frank is probably going to be prioritised a little bit more. They're just on the cusp of being useful, particularly as we're going towards trying some younger players in there, but I don't think they're the long-term solution, sadly. Yet. Hello, Inferno! But the fact is, Murcioli will certainly earn us some cash because we paid 30 grand for him, which is just wild. Oh, we got Juve after Lens. Thing is, with games like Juve, I think we've just got to prioritise games like Lens. Like, our Champions League priority games are going to be Dinamo Zagreb and PAOK. And I guess to an extent RB Leipzig, but Leipzig are quite good. And obviously, of course, today we're playing Tenerife. That is the most exciting... That's the game I'm most excited for, is us playing Tenerife. How's Deng got on? Oh, okay. Deng's hit the ground running. That could boost his stock. We like that. I'm doing good, Ashish. How are you, friend? Excited for Fulham. It's hard to say. I'm never really excited for Fulham versus Man United games because usually, 9 times out of 10, we lose through either a spurious Bruno Fernandes penalty or we concede some stupid deflected goal that goes in off someone's arse, you know? See, for example, last year. Or, yeah, it's just... It's always Bruno Fernandes 1-0 or something like that. And it's usually a late goal too, or a really early goal. It's just an annoying game. However, the one time we did beat United, I wasn't even in the fucking country. So I didn't even get to watch the damn game. I heard parts of the game while I was walking past a bar in Malta, but that's as close as I got. Fulham? No, genuinely. I think it's like Fulham still don't realise that this will be an interesting test for Man United though, because Fulham are basically unchanged from last season, which means you've got a really good litmus test to compare your performances to, because it's literally the same team, whereas you've changed a lot as a club. Shesko has to start, but wouldn't be surprised if he randomly didn't, just because it's Amarim, right? I would love it if he didn't start, and then we just won anyway. I hope Muniz starts today. That would be a big statement from us to actually give him a start, because he was so good off the bench, as usual. Moved out of the country, pretty much, yeah. Send me to Malta for the day. No, I will probably be in the country this afternoon. The next time I'm out of the country is in about 3 weeks. And that country is Scotland, so it doesn't really the same. It doesn't really count, you know? Sophus? Ulrich. I recognise that name for some reason. No, I thought United were actually really good last week. As far as... Am I spelling this guy's name wrong? I've got a wedding to go to, which is why I was buying the suit yesterday, or trying to get the suit sorted yesterday. My friend is getting married, and he lives in Aberdeen, so we're all traipsing up to the far north for most of the week, actually. We're going up on the Monday and coming back Thursday. Because we figured, fuck it, why not spend a few days up there together, you know? Man cannot run. No, he cannot, no. No, not getting married to Pog. Well, I am, but not in September, randomly. Trust me, if I'd have mentioned it way more. You know, I love a yap. No, 2 seasons. Bear in mind, we still have like 700 teams on the report, so we may have lost ASEC. But there's every chance that it's just kind of stuck around there. So no stream next Sunday, but that's not because of me going to Aberdeen. That's because Pog and I are doing the half marathon and stuff on the Saturday, and I usually take one Sunday off a month, and I realised I hadn't actually done one in August, so I just chose that. That way we can recoup and just spend the day together. I don't go to Aberdeen until the Aberdeen bit. It won't matter anyway, because that's during my like mini break that I take once a year. Middlesbrough look good. Them and Stoke are joint top, right? Oh, and I guess technically Borough are above them, I think, because of goal difference. But yeah. Oh, this isn't the same guy anyway, is it? I've just realised this isn't even the right player. I'll just 500 points for that, because he's actually Tahitian, which is even better. Where is Mets? Mets, I think, are still second tier. Potentially. Personally. Yeah, I usually take like a... It'll essentially be 4 streams. So it'll be like the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday... Sorry, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. So like the 11th or whatever. That little week there. That's the plan anyway. Usually I take it in October, but we figured this year, since we're going to be away during that week for the Grand Aberdeen anyway, I may as well just bundle it all in there. The water's 50 fathoms deep. There you go. You couldn't fathom it. That will be when all the 26 news drops. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll just be like filming TikToks on my phone. Where Mets? Mets should be second tier, right? Oh, Jesus. Brest are in real trouble. These guys are... I'm surprised. They got relegated just barely from the playoffs, and then it came 13th. You still work for us. Hey, you won't be ready for me when I come back. It's a sec. A little bit. They really are. Ryan Mason. I think Ryan Mason was coaching. Well, obviously he would be coaching, but like... he is, but he's actually not. He was sacked as Leicester manager a few... Oh, he managed Manchester City. It's weird that... You'd think his stock would still be quite high, considering, 1, he's a really good manager. 2, he has really high rep. It's odd that we'll add him to the staff shortlist so we can keep an eye on him, just so we know when he gets his next random job. Conrad Lima, I don't know. Maybe we've got the... we might have the clout to sign Mr. Lima now. Oh, wow. No, turns out he went to the big Kiribati beach in the sky. I do just want to check ASEC to make sure they are on our list. That might be a thing to put on my... Okay, interesting. Not quite what I was looking for. Hang on. This is where the Ivory Coast has just turned off. What, because I didn't capitalize it? Ah, shit. Okay, so they've got 2 youth players here. Let me just check Generation Foot. This is the problem. What I'll do is I'll schedule this for tomorrow. I'll go through tomorrow before I record the recap video voiceover and go and sort out the scouting. Because okay, so we can still get Generation Foot. The thing is, if we scout them, it will take forever to scout them. So I think it might actually be better if I just prioritize this team report. Because that'll actually get us the information a lot. So yeah, we're down to bloody 570. God, that one man was handling a lot of freaking scout reports. That's like 500 scout reports that were assigned to him. It's annoying, but such is life. I'll add loads more next time. You went into administration. There seems to be a lot more of that happening lately. There's a guy called Lewis. He's just moved from Hyde to Gloucester City. Shout out to Lewis. Imagine if he was from Lewis. Wrexham. Not quite. Not even close, in fact, some might say. Yeah, if Ryan Mason could get himself on the act in Italy. Oh, speaking of Italy, we're going to play against Adam Lafondra's Juventus in a minute. Tremendous. Donnarumma to City. Do they need more goalkeepers? Didn't they just sign James Trafford? Admittedly, it seemed like that didn't go... Because Trafford played yesterday against Spurs, did he not? Oh, it's begun. Romoli Pont-Saint-Pierre. Wonderful badge. Yeah, I mean, wasn't he kind of responsible for the Joao Paulinho goal? Adam Lafondra's Juventus, yes. I think... For everything. Oh, is he actually going? I suppose we are still on the window, aren't we? I keep forgetting that. I'm not used to... I keep thinking the window's shut on account of Fulham having done nothing. On Varna. Oh, good point, yeah. Let me just quickly do that and have a little look at Varna's setup for the season. They're top of the league again. They've spent 12... Oh, my God. They've spent £12 million. Jesus Caneda, who's on 30 grand a week. Just cutting about. Panoggio, who's on 8 grand a week from Lech Poznan. But then, £1 million on Diogo. He's quite good, actually. 13 grand a week for the 27-year-old. Eduardo Encinas from Sporting for 2.4 million. Who they're giving 28. Oh, he's really good. Arca. Oh my God, you're right. That's a Polish side, right? They give a Polish side, not even one of the big Polish sides, £5 million for a player. Peter Hansen of FC Twente, 33 grand a week for 20's goalkeeper, who was their starting keeper. Odd first time chat there, Bomey. I appreciate the sentiment. It sounds a lot like the copy I had for my British Heart Foundation sponsorship last year. Then there's this guy, Mohamed Atef. 52 grand a week. In Bulgaria, he's on 52 grand a week. Still below my stream. That's fine, actually. It makes sense. I decided to leave it there anyway because, you know, never a bad thing. Well, I think I still have the link to the CPR thingy as well. This is... Oh, Don. Okay, I see. And it does still exist. Excellent. Yeah, he's good too. And then Mark and Dong from Vitesse as well. Sparta, I mean, they got rid of a few... Long. Their wage budget... I mean, where are they in the league? I mean, obviously they're first, but they're still not exactly crushing it. So, in terms of value, right? I already looked at this because I was going to make a TikTok about it, but I think I might wait till the end of the season. They didn't win the title, no. They actually came fourth, hilariously. So, yeah, they're now spending officially more than Ludogorets. And when you look at the gap between Ludogorets and everybody else, look, I mean, look at that. Fourth best in the league, 4 million a year. Then third is 11 million. Second is 21 million. And then first is Spartak at 26 million a year. They are spaffing money into the Bulgarian league right now, which is mental. They better win the league this year, frankly. Yeah, Don's multiplied. They've also got a guy called Ruud van der Vettering. That's not even them. This guy just exists and is awesome. I'd be curious to know what the top wage earners are in that. I mean, we know that they're all going to pay for them. There's a guy at Ludogorets who's on 30k a week, but no one else. Should do Brian Mason. I'm glad we looked at that, actually. That's sick. Just a weird... I really hope that they do something, just because it'd be cool to see them do stuff on Europe. But I don't think we can check, like the top wage earners in the league, can we? Not as far as I know. I don't know what the rules are like in Bulgaria. A lot of people have tried it, though. I've never managed there. Oh, it's Lille versus PSG. If Lille win this... It feels like this is the... Oh, Adam Cooper study. It feels like this is the type of year where PSG are just going to rage their way to a title. So, ASIC Mimosas, come on. Nah. Worth a little gander just in case, but I'm not convinced that they're actually that good, unfortunately. Lamine Mete. He's okay and might be worth a scout, but... Oh, good point. Yeah, we can do that, can't we? While we're there, we may as well just do a... Oh, never mind. There's nobody to look at. Other than this guy at Nacional, but... No second nationality. Do I have second nationality on this screen? Oh, I do. Okay, that's fine. Let's have a little look-see. God, we've got such a lovely big budget. January's going to be good. Especially once our Chad arrives, crucially. I am excited about that. Right, so I want... Division is Europe, Bulgaria. And we just sort by value, sort by wage. So yeah, the top 3 players in the league are all playing for Spartak Varna. I mean, especially just them and Ludogorets. But they've got the top 3, including Orlando Alvarez. Wait, that's the guy we sold to them, isn't it? Yep. They've obviously given him a new contract. Yeah, he 100% is only more than his height. 53. They've got 2 players on over 50k a week now. Even the highest paid Ludogorets guy is only on 37. And then it drops down to 29. So Varna have 3 guys on 30k or more. 2 of them are on 50k or more. Ludogorets have 1 guy, which is wild. I'm excited for chat. Oh, believe me, I am. I'm genuinely so... Where is he? Eric, Armand, and Norum. Look at this guy. January, he joins us on loan with an option. Look at the state of him. Oh, I'm so excited about this player. He looks like he could be the exact player we've been looking for this entire time. Just... the only downside is he does have slight orange injury proneness, but then so does Tristan. The red competitive streak... It's kind of okay. He's filthy. It is brilliant. And Chad. Come on now. What's not to like about that? I've spelled that wrong, haven't I? There we go. Got that in. 5 stars from a first intake. No way. That's cool. Wait, he went to Captain England. That's amazing. Competitive streak is good. It's not. It's really not. Competitive streak is just dirtiness. So if he's got a red competitive streak, it means he's got very high dirtiness, which means he's going to get a load of brown and red cards. But that's okay. Like, you need a character in your squad from time to time. So yeah, they've basically just been selling... Oh, wait, hang on. They spent 20 million one summer. Are they tycooned as well? Ah, they are. So Arca have a tycoon as well. How's that worked out for them? Not amazingly. Actually, I mean... Yeah, they've kind of gone from being like well, they were doing that without a Tycoon. They were struggling a little bit, got the Tycoon, then came 5th. This year they sit 15th. Yes, so we do have an option on the loan. No, so basically competitive streak is the game's really nice way of saying dirtiness. So what it's basically hinting at is the hidden attribute of dirtiness. So the redder the competitive streak is, the more likely they are to do something really stupid. So you don't really want it, but it's okay to have on 1 or 2 players if you don't mind the occasional red card. Like, sometimes you need like a Casemiro, you know? Actually, it's not even Casemiro. Who am I thinking of? Like a Busquets? No. Kind of. A Roy Keane. Yeah. Sometimes you need a bastard. Precisely. Right, Lon's away. We're just going to... Yeah, a Pepe, exactly. Hi, I'm the bastard. It's me, the bastard. Checking in. Yeah, it's because obviously with like players, they have to have really kind of kid gloves as far as describing footballers. It's why none of the real players in the games can have the negative personalities. The worst ones they can have is balanced, basically. So all of the like the biggest dickhead players in FM all just have balanced personalities. Yeah. The shins are not going to kick themselves, precisely. Yeah, so I don't think any of those mechanics can work as well, which is why it's such a shame, actually, that people a lot of the time won't even get to see mechanics such as players skipping training due to going into nightclubs and stuff, because they're only playing one season with Man City, so they're missing out on all these cool mechanics. And it shows that SI have the ability to put that stuff in and want to, so just add a few more, right? Lighthearted, is it really? I thought most of them were described as balanced. We may have to start Tooch, because Ruggieri playing behind him is, I just think, better. It's good to see. Yeah, obviously that would be crazy to have that on real players. Imagine if it got it right. Fake player option. I don't know, you know. I haven't really thought about it. Is the squad exactly what we want? At least these guys are returning to fitness slowly but surely. We're missing someone else, though. Shit. There's definitely someone else that's not available today. Oh, it's Anderson. Of course it is. We are still a bit light there, unfortunately. Well, Alec Chowie, the fact that he wasn't on the bench is crazy to me. Bongani will probably drop off for Yurikov, so we've got someone there. I suspect that they are... Oh, yeah, Nutbuster. Shit. He doesn't turn 18 until November. That's really the big moment for us, is when he turns 18. Christmas list? No. And I don't want to risk trying to ask his agent again until he turns 18, basically, which is the 3rd of November. So in a couple of weeks, we can have a proper look. My concern is that he's going to just end up signing for someone else. Because the annoying thing is, now that he's within that window, everyone wants a piece. It's like, where were you before when we found him a year ago? Once he's with PSG, my apologies. I sold you short. Nagalo's upset because it's what he does. I think that it would be more fun if the use fake players thing actually randomized things way more. There is a way that you can do that sort of thing by, essentially there's an entirely blank database that you can get that has no players in it. And if you hit add players to playable teams, that will actually do that. It's really cool. I forget who made it, but it's really cool. But that's just what I wish it would actually do. To me, the use fake players thing, that should be the default there, not just changing the names of the players. Charest says, yeah, well, to be fair, we knew them to begin with. We just spent the last year trying to re-uncover them again, you know? It's like we got a peek behind the curtain, but then they locked it. But yes, we've got pretty good knowledge of him again now. It's still not perfect, though, which is odd, considering he is now playing games for them. But we know enough about those guys now, which is good. Oh, that's actually kind of bad. Lons are a weird one. Oh my god, what a goal! I mean, I'm not particularly concerned because we've fallen behind, it feels like, in every game for like the last couple of months. And we always seem to come back, but we can't keep doing this. This is actually a really poor pass from Binder. It's a great, like, cut out, but then we just kind of... We get rid... I mean, Stoyan just loses his man, but even he's not expecting that. It reminds me a little bit of the 7th QPR goal. No, sorry, the 7th Coventry goal against QPR yesterday. Weird reference, I realise, but still. Create a completely random squad, but copy... Yeah, or something like that. So, like... At least it keeps them within a certain range or something. Generally, chip quality better. Well, that, and I think it would make the league too much power. I'd like to have a little mess around with that database, actually. Or go on. Oh no, that's going to be cleared. Okay. Newcastle suck units with North Korea. Amazing. It's the unforeseen consequences of man. Come on, Abdullah. Nice early equaliser, and we can put on. Oh, that's going to be a penalty, surely. Oh, look. Okay, we're overplaying it. And sometimes that works. I like the part where the keeper fell into the net. If that was on target, it would have just been a goal. These guys are a lot better than their league position. So we do have to be careful with that, but it's like, lads, you've had a full rest here. There's really no excuse for being bad here. James McLean. He'd have loved that. Rwandan working in the Premier League. Yeah, I've never seen a good Rwandan player. Occasionally you get the random Ethiopian lads like Mwazza Serra and obviously Binyam Tedessi in this save. But I don't think I've ever seen a really good Rwandan. Lonza, they're like a decent team, yeah. So this isn't a surprise that we're losing here. It's just weird how badly they've started the season. But we kind of do need to pick it up. This has been dreadful from us. Like, falling behind is fine. That happens. Particularly with wonder goals like that. But it's the way we've responded to it. And by that, I mean not at all. We've just kind of gone, nah, it's fine. No point in saying off all I'm good. 32 wins in a row. Holy shit. I'd take like 10, please. Is he really? He's technically Australian though, isn't he? Nestory. I believe. Or something like that. I swear he's Australian. Like that's his like his selected nationality. Tanzania has got a bit of, well, certainly in FM. And oh my, yeah, this game's going nowhere. Some of our passing decisions in this game are very bad. To the point where I might even run substitutions at like 55 minutes. Keeper's going to miss it as well. Oh my god. The fact that we've not conceded a second goal is actually crazy. I might run the changes very, very early. I swear he's like Australian as well or something. I literally saw a list on Instagram the other day. It was like Australians playing in the championship or something, and he was listed on there as a Watford player. So I just assumed that meant he was Australian. Oh, go on, Velasquez. Here we go. Bang! Come on, Nagalo! Out of nowhere, we've managed to bag an equaliser. Right, it's time for second half Sochaux. Can we do it again? He does have a shitload of nationalities, if I recall. Like, about 5. Future of Australian football. What happened to... Was it Awa Mabil? He was Australian as well, wasn't he? He was at Midtjylland. This is a while ago. Yes, he's Australian. There you go. I knew I was right. Vindication! I might hold off on the early subs again now. Binder's been poor, but that's... Oh, that's a really nice pass. Patreon regen, Dovbik in there as well. Please don't foul him. Ah. Oh, that's a lovely goal. I can't even be mad about that. Hopefully it's offside, but it's not. That's an annoyingly nice goal. Oh, Garen Cole as well. Yeah, there was a few players like that were just like really highly rated and just never really worked out. The Brazilian midfielder just never worked out. They wanted £18 million, which was his release clause, and they weren't going to accept a single penny under it, and we simply couldn't afford to actually pay it. So we ended up finding someone better, but he won't join us until January, and even that's only on loan with an option. Right, okay, I'm going to have to make some changes here, because Binder's had a dreadful day. But this is why we have Alexander Feta. Ruggieri's been awful as well. Stoyan's in. The defence hasn't been great too, but uninterested after feedback. Well, then, cool, you're getting substituted. Enjoy. Morel? Do I do Morel? No. Nagalo's frustrated and he's struggling a little bit, so I might bring on Kadapichi again. Tremendous. South Sudan. Yeah, I mean, I remember having Mobile at Midtjylland on my first ever Building a Nation save, but that was bloody 2016, so it was a while ago. My favourite, I only really use 2 shouts, which is praise when I'm 2 goals up and encourage when I'm not. when I'm losing a game or drawing a game, I use encourage, and then praise when I'm 2 goals up. We've not been good enough, and this is a deserved defeat, but it is a little annoying. I want to throw it on very attacking for the last couple of minutes here, just in case. Nice basically have £200 million worth of debt, and they're in administration, fire sold all their players. So Nice are setting up for a ruthlessly awful season. It's going to be funny. Ah, shit. I was hoping we might get a breakaway highlight there. Sadly not. It looks like we are cooked. Because that was definitely, surely... Yeah. Can't really complain. We were just bad. It's unfortunate, though, because we played the full-strength side here instead of saving them for the Juventus game, and then they've gone and done that. It's like, lads, come on now. They've got to beat Juve now. Nobody uses shouts. That's true, yeah. I mean, I use them out of habit more than because I think they actually do anything decent. I'm not convinced they actually have any effect whatsoever. It feels nice, particularly after such a long time. Oh, Nick's got a point. Wait. Why is it? Oh, that's Ren. Stad Rene. It is just good to be... And feeling good about it as well. Right, Barnecci and Shazley, JD could do with the rest. I know it's Juve next, but we said we were going to do that this year because it worked. Or rather, it definitely didn't work last year. So both of those two are going to be dropped for the Juventus game. I think they did, didn't they? That's the thing, though, Quimby. I don't think it's actually doing anything underneath. I think it's just changing colours of things on the surface and not actually having a direct impact on actually stuff that matter. From like an engine level. A 200-goal season. 1,196 shots. That's insane. How does that even work? Surely that's editor, right? Because that doesn't... How? Can... 1,200 shots. It depends how many games there are in that season, but that's still an absurd amount of shots per game. Cannons that are players, literally. It's got a rail gun. Oh, lower leagues are mad, of course, but even so, that's wild. How many games were there? Oh, no, actually not top of the league this time. I just randomly do it every 10 minutes or so. I'm not convinced it does. It's one of those things where I don't believe it does anything, but I'm also worried that if I don't do it, I'm at a disadvantage. So it just ends up happening anyway. Maybe they did, Johnny. Maybe he had even more shots than that. Or less. We actually only got one guy. Oh, Lila for that as well. Okay, we might have a little slump in league form if we were to lose this one. It's the placebo effect, precisely. Oh, that guy's been sacked. Don't know who he is, but that's fine. Liverpool FC reserves. That could be quite good. Let's just dip into here and have a quick Gondaire. Just in case. It's unlikely their reserves will have... Yeah. Nah. Usually it's the under-19s or their first team that will actually have good players in it. Same as always, guys. 1-0 Man United through some absolutely heinous nonsense. I say it in the hope that it won't happen, but the last time it didn't happen was February last year. So it's been over a year. Creepers today. Well, we can try all we like, but he won't talk to us, so there's a limit to how much we can try, right? It's a bit like saying, are you going to try to win the lottery today? You know? I could try. But realistically, the odds are stacked against us. But he turns 18 on the 3rd of November, so we'll give it a go. Right, so I said I'd rest Shazley, which means he's out of the squad entirely, crucially. I'll start Stoyan. I'll bring Bongani Fortune in there. Al Hassan is back now, which is great, because now he can play instead of Habila. And Barnecce will also drop out for Morel, and then come off of the bench entirely. He won't kick off, because he knows he's being dropped. Rested. Dropped, rested, dropped, rested. The rest of the team, though, I mean, Velasquez is going to have to drop out as well, isn't he, really? Realistically. The rest of them should be okay. Nagalo maybe for Carapici as well. That way, it's still a reasonably strong side. The players that need a rest, get a rest. It's Juve anyway. We're going to struggle. After all. I like that they've got a lot of random... Oh, wait, what? When did he go to Juve? Speaking of, it's Binyam Tedeschi. There he is. 1-0 Bruno Fernandes. I'm going to give you a 5-minute VAR delayed removed. Oh, yeah, like Muniz will score us a late equaliser after the Bruno penalty, but then it will be disallowed because Mercury's in retrograde. And unfortunately, yeah. Such an odd man. Hey, you're preaching to the choir here. Heinous nonsense. Heinous nonsense sounds like an EDM band. So you do not shake Unai Emery's hand. How could you disrespect good evening? I won't stand for it. So basically, we kept most of the core, lost a couple of dudes, but they were players I was willing... Sorry, I say lost a player. We didn't really lose players. We sold players that I wanted to sell, even though we took a bit of a hit. The biggest trick we pulled was selling Ruggeri to St. Gallen, but he won't leave till January. But they could have signed him for free in January, but they're giving us £16.5 million for him. It's tremendous. Like, absolutely sensational scenes. Being able to hang on to him for an extra 3 or 4 months and get £16.5 million when they could have had him for free. They've essentially paid £16 million for the privilege of signing him a little bit early. Sorry, not even that. Well, I suppose it is a little bit early. Habida's back in there. Dennis I'll whack back on the bench because he'll be back for the next game. Nice. Bullshit red card and dog. Something crazy is going to happen. I don't know, Daz. I'm just making up shit. I'm not. I'm following what chat says and I'm using it to fuel my Keith Andrews hate train. Did you know that he threw dogs into rivers? It's crazy. The fact that all 3 promoted sides have already won, horrifying. West Ham and Wolves are... I mean, not that Wolves have had the easiest start. Like, Bournemouth away and the red card as well isn't easier than having played City. I'm not convinced that they're in that much trouble yet. West Ham, on the other hand, we do like throwing the dogs around, yeah. It means that the teams like Fulham and that, are going to actually have to do something this year. The Trent calls, yeah, but even more money. Okay, you bet are quite good. Anything we do here other than a defeat is massive bonus points. Like, we've rested players, which will help keep them fresh for the league games, which are more important. Well, not more important. This particular Champions League game isn't important. Like, we know we're most likely to lose anyway. So by getting an opportunity to... pop it back inside. Oh! Yes! It's Dardan Karapici. No, wait. Please don't tell me this is offside. It might not be, because there's no assist. The physio's on. Are you kidding me? Oh, this should be good. No. You don't get to... What? Where's the highlight game? Disallowed offside goals. Wait, so why was it disallowed then? Was it disallowed because of a foul? What, did anyone see what the text said? I guess a foul. You're right, he did get foul. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, I'll be damned. What a moment that would have been. I genuinely can't remember the last time I saw a goal disallowed like that for a foul. That's annoying because that's just robbed Karapici of a goal in the Champions League. Thing is, I actually really still rate Graham Potter as a manager. I just don't know what he was thinking taking that job specifically. Yeah, Morel's on a 6.2 because of that, which is odd because it's like... It's weird that he would be punished that badly, considering all he did was foul a guy, essentially, and get booked. So in the Juve manager, you mean Adam Lafondra, Juve manager extraordinaire. Juve, speaking of Juve, not doing especially well in this game from a creative standpoint. Like, they're not really having chances. We're actually doing quite a good job, which means we are about to concede a goal as I say that. Look at that, just patience. Oh my... What are you doing? Oh... Rezic has just played a bit poorly lately, so I've been giving Karapici chances. Like, one of them is going to step up and take that job at some point, and they're going to get a lot of game time this season anyway, because there's no way Nagalo is going to be fresh the entire season. He'll probably get an injury at some point, and they'll fight over it there. But Karapici has offered things in games. He failed his medical. Really? God, he's been dreadful in this first half, but we don't really have an option off the bench. Ruggeri's been good, though. Tucci, again... seems to have good ratings when played in that position, despite his young age. Which is exciting. Oh, Juve just switched to 4-2-4. With a Volante and an RPM. And they've got a guy called Revert in the team too. They do a bit of both there, depending on what kind of day it is. Right, I think I'll make some subs after this, because it's actually crazy that 65 minutes we're holding a draw against Juventus with 2 of our best players missing from the team. In fact, arguably 3. Because of Anderson's displacement. Oh, here we go. Go on, Fabrizio. He's got players in front of him. Can he whip it across for someone? Oh. Yes! It's Plamin Yurokov. Please don't tell me this is offside as well. No, it's not. Come on. Sochaux 1, Juve 0. I think you can still do it, Muddy, but you have to do it in, like, press conferences, right? Get in. Yurokov. This is lovely from Tucci. The little ball around the side for Ruggieri. We got a bit lucky with it, but we do lead. Just falls to him. Straight through the legs of Morel and into the back of the net. The most unlikely hero imaginable, to be honest. I'm going to get Morel off. Actually, am I? Because, like, realistically, who's coming on for him anyway? Binder will come off, though, because we've got options in that spot. Karapici, we can get Rezic on now. Stoyan's uninterested, but luckily we've got Habida off the bench in that place. Al Hassan will try and get him to complete 90. Tucci, realistically, he's going to complete the game, isn't he? Come on. This would be delightful. Nagalo could actually go on up top, I suppose, but he is really, really tired, and I'd rather have a fresh Nagalo next game, because I think that's quite important if we do get this over the line anyway. It's probably not going to be because of a striker. Oh, hang on a minute. Come on. Feta on the head of Bashir. I'm feeling it. Alexander Feta. And it's drilled home by, of all people, Felix Velasquez, and it's not two. It's going to be disallowed as well. We're having a second goal of the night disallowed. This time from a corner. So what was this one disallowed for? Goal won't stand. Referee blown his whistle. Serkan Morel was offside again. This man... Oh, yeah, no, to be fair, I mean, that is a very offside. So Morel has now cost us 2 goals today. Wild. Serkan Morel. He did assist the other goal, but he has also cost us 2 goals today. But luckily, when we do inevitably not win this game, because we're definitely not going to win this game now, we've already had 2 goals disallowed. And Morel's been the reason for both of them. Come on, Greco. Andrea, the Australian down the wing. Back to Yurokov, Mr. Hero at the moment. Can he find a good pass? Oh, what a pass. It's Nicholas Tucci. Come on, Nicky. Yurokov again. I'm telling you, if we can get 20 million for Morel next summer, he's off. I do not like him as a footballer. There is something about his game that just does not suit our style. He is just he's a passenger at every possible moment. If we do get this win over the line, though, which is still up for grabs here, fuck it, what a win. We've beaten Juve without our 2 best, arguably our 3 best players. That is a huge, that surely is going to be enough to qualify us. He's worse than Magdi. He had an XG of 1 today. Everybody else did spectacularly. And you're right, 3 million in the bank. Very good point. Is it 3 million? Do you actually get 3 million for a Champions League win? We've got 6 points. We probably only need 1 more win now to get qualification, which is all we really wanted this year. 2.4, that's still a lot. Like, we're just basically getting reasonable signings for every dub. Hello, Basil. I'm feeling excellent today. God, Ron, I think, is still at Tenerife, isn't he? 3 in USD. Either way, it's still a fuckload of money that we really do need. It's the sort of money that will hopefully let the board give us more cash next season for Europe. Ron has got a hip. Oh, Ron's been out on the jet skis. It was an international game against Turkey. Yeah, he's not really played as much in recent years for Tenerife. He's mostly been a backup. I love that he got 10 goals for them in the league. He's got double-digit seasons in the league for Tenerife. What a guy. Still only 26. Which is mad. He feels like he's been 26 for about 26 years. 13k run. Fuck yeah. You'll love to see it. Yesterday I did a 12k and then Pog and I walked around all day. So I got about 26,000 steps in, which I was pretty pleased with. Just a lot of walking around, you know? We were going to go grab a fry-up, but neither of us were actually that hungry. So we're going to do that next Sunday instead. Just vibes. Maybe go grab an ice cream. Okay. Oh, Nice did play again, and it looks like they did lose. I assume they were busy losing while we were busy also losing. Right. Full English. Oh, yeah. 100%. Pog and I had Brinner on Thursday night. We just randomly... Favorite part of a fry-up? Oh, that is a tough question. It's like choosing a favorite child. I honestly don't think I could choose. It's the best part of a fry-up is making a mouthful that contains almost all of the pieces of the fry-up, right? That's the best bit. Someone called S. Rowe Stephen Rowe. Fair. Mushrooms. Pog loves mushrooms in a fry-up. I'm not a big fan. I like mushrooms, just not really in a fry-up. Like, some sausage, some bacon, hash browns, of course. Egg, of course. What else we got? Obviously, I'm more of a toast man than a fried bread man. But I respect both. Yeah, this Saturday marathon, Basil, we got the half marathon. I think I'm probably going to not bother with the running vest for this one and just put my gels in my pockets and hope that there's enough water dotted around the course to not have to carry a big thing, because it's just like, it weighs you down. Hash browns and sausages. Oh, you just mix. This is the thing. Pog's more of a eat individual food item by himself. I'm more of a, I want to try to get a mouthful that at least has 3 or 4 of the different, like, elements. Oh, well, that's, wait, really? We lead. No shot. Okay, well, that's good to know. A lot of these guys we just bought, but that's fine too, I guess. Can we have anyone that actually came through our academy? I'm assuming this guy did. Karen Payet. Oh, they had a reunion guy. How'd you like your eggs? I actually like, I think it's called over hard. Essentially, it's where the yolk isn't runny at all, and it's essentially like you could cut it. That's how I like my... I don't mind eggs any other way either, but that's actually how that's my preferred egg type. So, yeah, what was the Morecambe situation? We mentioned this earlier, but I actually didn't get a clear explanation as to what happened. Was it just that they scored a late goal? Most of the time, I just have my phone in my pocket and my key in my other pocket. But when it's like a really long run and I'm doing like a 2.5-hour training run, I do take a vest just so I can carry water in it. So, did they actually? Even better. Ruin it for me. Right. Get rid of these. Oh, that's the Lorient guy. 96 minutes with all the free agents. That's cool. I guess he gets them off to a decent start, right? I think they've got a lot of... How many games have they got to catch up, or is it not actually that bad? We will... Oh, my goodness. I am actually kind of wishing that maybe we'd moved on Tesic before we went to Real Madrid, because we could have signed him, and I'm starting to think that... The thing that put me off was the lack of PA, but... I wonder if actually that was a miss from us, because he was only going to cost like under 3 million quid. And while he's not the tallest, I think he's so good on the floor, other than that low aggression, and the fact that Real Madrid wanted him. It's weird that he only has 1 cap, though. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. LaFondra's back room is like, you'd be surprised. I suspect it's most likely not particularly interesting people. Oh, hang on, we can finally see a little bit more of Charestes. You can see why we'd be interested in this guy. What I would say is he doesn't look like he's really developed much in the last year, despite playing, which is a little bit of a worry. But I would still sign him because he's so cheap and I would want to find out for myself. Of course. Yeah, like, the fact is, I will 100%... If we can sign him, I will 100% sign him because there's no reason not to. He's so cheap, it's worth us taking the risk to find out. But I'm not convinced that he's going to be a worldie. I reckon he's got, like, really decent current, but not especially high ceiling. I mean, it's not going to be a low ceiling, but I don't think it's going to be, like, world beater ceiling, perhaps. It feels like you never seem to get the high current CA and the world beater ceiling a lot of the time. Prioritize him. It wouldn't matter if I did. We prioritize it. Basically... We only have like 50 players in our scouting filter, our scouting cycle right now anyway. So by prioritizing him, it wouldn't suddenly get us more information any faster because they've taken that long just to get him to that level, basically. Half the time they don't get us any new information. We just have to keep sending him round and round and round, and eventually he'll get there. For whatever reason. I don't know why they're finding it so difficult. Maybe we just need to up our knowledge of Slovakia specifically. Oh, I'm excited about him though, man. Right. That's all the players that are left on here. Almost all of these guys are already on our list. Who are you wanted by? Everton, Milan, and Real Madrid. That's annoying. I can still foresee a world where we end up signing him too, but 18 million is a lot. It's just annoying because you know that he works. Kovalev. I didn't hate Kovalev. It's all of our money, yeah, and that's why I think it's probably not the right idea. Although I still like Militic. It's this that I like about Militic. Oh yeah, we will regret not signing him, but I believe that now that we're getting the Chad guy, that might help enough. I do like Ljubisa Militic. I just don't know what we would do with him. Other than retrain him to play here as a wide midfielder. On support, I think? It's the mercenariness I don't like, but I do think that there would be value in a deal with him because he is consistent. He's fast as well, which is nice. He can tackle, probably not quite good enough, but that's okay. From this side, I mean, he can do it from this side, but we don't play the right midfielder on this side, so it would be irrelevant. If he's going to play wide midfielder, he has to be able to play in the role that we use, right? And that's fine. Like, I can retrain him. He has a strong right foot, which means he can play it from this side anyway. We just have to retrain him to play there. Personality change. Oh, yeah. It can change. Sometimes it changes by itself. Sometimes it changes with mentoring. Guillaume. Straight up Brazilian. These guys are probably going to be able to be really decent, but we just can't risk it. Oh, hello. Same kind of problem, but we'll save that guy for a swing back in a moment. Lundqvist, he's not bad, you know. It's that. Like, these are the types of players that when you've got a budget of like 70 to 80 million, you can drop that kind of cash on these kind of guys and just hope that they're going to be good. But when we're at the level we're at, we just can't afford to risk 7 million on someone like that. Not without much more like, I'd need to be seeing a little extra half star there or something crazy in the attributes that like really makes him stand out. This guy though, was someone was pointed out in chat a few times ago and we never actually looked at him properly. Matic Klanšek. I like him. Few little conny cons, but he does have consistency for a young age. He's only £1 million. Good on both feet. Passing is good. Vision is very good. Tackling is actually, I really like this guy. Let me just see what he's like DLP in case I'm missing anything crazy. He's DLP for sure. Not really got the work rate and teamwork to be bombing up and down, nor does he have the finishing. Does have good composure, but with that kind of passing and vision, the only thing he's really missing is a little bit of anticipation for that role, which is actually trainable. Mentoring whilst playing under 21s as opposed to keeping them. I don't really know. I don't do mentoring at all, to be honest. So I couldn't possibly tell you whether that's good or bad because I just don't touch mentoring whatsoever. And even then it still negatively affects me. It's like it's punishing me. The only downside about him is I'm not seeing any hints of professionalism, but that is young enough that maybe his personality could change a little bit. With mentoring, I'm joking. Low wage, breaks through prospect, that's good. Final low move is not happening. We've got £29 million in transfer budget. We know we've got some of that allocated for the Belgian guy, but I think he's worth a go. Green consistency already. There's a lot to like about him. £1 million release clause. They'd accept a bit less than that, they wouldn't they? I mean, I'll give them it if I need to, but let's just try 900. Fuck it. Maybe could have gone a bit lower, but if he's got a release clause and they say there's a range, then it's worth having a little look. I didn't think this... I like this guy, but again, it's the £6.5 million. We're not quite there yet as far as being able to afford those kind of guys. We're more in this sort of area. Him, however, I'm curious about in a minute. Mateus Motta. No second nationality, though. And he's got 9 jumping reach on the centre-back and no work rate. Oof. There's our guy. Krovinovic, obviously, that's one of our many shopping list guys. How's he developing? I am worried that maybe he isn't actually the best player after all. Like, he's good, but he does lack a couple of things that we might not be able to get him on. Kleber. I do like this guy a lot. But he's more of a we get him when we've got a slot available type of player, potentially. Faizulin, same kind of problem. He's good, but he's so expensive. And actually has quite a lot of cons, to be fair. Oh, hello. Careful there, FM. Belgian. Yeah, so he's Belgian. He's Belgian, but he's born in Chad, and he has Chad's second nationality, so there's a chance that he might declare for Chad. I don't think he will, because he's too good almost. This guy's another cracking player. Naturalised, I think the end of next season, or maybe the middle of the start of next season. Shasley, basically, is the one. There's 2 of them. Shasley and Velasquez, I think both joined in the same window, so they both have around about a year left on their naturalisations. Do we have a slot then? You're right, we might do, actually. You're right, we do, because we never filled it with bloody thingy, did we? So we do actually have a slot available. Great point. In that case, we need to be very careful with who we choose it on. It needs to be someone who's good, young, and has a ceiling. Because the last thing we want to do is use it on someone that's not going to develop into our team and doesn't become like Shasley. Let's have a look at the Japanese guy, actually. I'm curious. Matsuoka. He's fun. He's very fun. 18 years old as well. He's got good passing, good vision. His teamwork and work rate are also exceptional, and he can tackle. His passing is great. His technique is great. His first touch is extraordinary as well. Physicals are a little bit underdeveloped, but he's resolute. He's both. He's actually got the DLP attributes as well. Like that it's actually currently selected as DLP attributes. He's one of those players that fits both roles, which is even better. 5-star PA would even talk to us. Just signed a new contract. Okay, not yet. He's definitely going on the Christmas list. He could cover both. Having a guy that can do both in that role is really kind of hard, because usually you don't get the work rate with the DLP style attributes, or they can't tackle as well. Switch between both would be brilliant. Is he tiny as well? It's not ideal. I like him. He's definitely one to take a look at in Jan. Because that, in theory, enough time will have passed. Bloody hell. Roberto Bernal. As a wide midfielder on the left. He's not bad either, is he? Not great at the tackle. Doesn't dive into them anyway. Resolute, consistent. Whew. No right foot though, but that's okay. It is very weak. That's the one thing I wouldn't... Like, I don't want them to be completely right-footed. Want to improve? I suspect he will. But I definitely will. I'll put him on the Christmas list as well. We have some choices when January comes around, which is great. It's nice to have choices. Different position we need. To be fair, none of the left-sided guys are non-EU. The non-EUs are Shazly, Velasquez, and Velasquez. So it's right back, centre back, DLP. Yeah, the only thing that holds him back is the non-EU. Like, bear in mind, we can only afford one non-EU slot in our squad available. So it's like we have to be very careful who we use it on. Don't have a nailed-on guy. Well, we have a nailed-on guy in every position. That's the thing. What we're looking at now is how do we strengthen the squad. Every position has got a guy in that right now that I'm actually happy with. It's just a question of can we improve the squad slowly, which is what I'm trying to do. We need depth who are decent, but willing to take lower contracts that they can develop into the squad. And the one area of the squad that I think we do lack depth is that left side. Because really, we only have Anderson. Because Ruggieri's going to be off in January as well. So we're going to be even less players in that spot. If there was a one area of the team where I wouldn't mind using that role, that's the thing about the Japanese guy. That would be giving us double. Because he's essentially going to play behind the other non-EU guy. Because Velasquez would probably still start for us, which means we'd essentially be using a non-EU guy on a backup. Not that this guy also wouldn't potentially be that, because I think Anderson would still start. That's the issue. I think no matter where, they're going to be... We've got time to think about it. I mean, I don't think these guys are likely to be that good. He's pretty fast as well. The only downside as well with the Colombian guys, he's 20, which definitely does... Ooh, he's so expensive. And honestly, he's not even that good. He's just incredibly well-rounded. He reminds me a bit of Binder, actually. Just in a different position. Like an alternative universe Binder. Serhat Bosolu. That's the beauty of this time of year. We've got time to think about things. Although we are going to definitely try and sign this guy up, because why not, right? Breakthrough prospect. We're not going to do the loan thing because we're not allowed to. 2.4k a week. You are Slovenian, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Low wage expectations too, which means I can just tie him down to an 8-year contract on like 6.5 probably. Yeah, it's nice. 8 years for him. That's fine. Tremendous. He may not be amazing, but I think for him it's worth the £1 million to find out. My prime hunting grounds. I don't really have prime hunting grounds. My prime hunting grounds is just wherever there are players. I think if you try to focus too much on, say, going, hey, I'm going to look specifically towards Senegal because they do produce good players. And they do. But if you do that, you just kind of ignore everywhere else. I just go to where the players are. Part of the hunt is the chase, no? I'll if we were training on the left. Swiss guy. There was a Swiss guy, I think. I just cannot for the life of me remember who he was or where he played. Yeah, no, Le Fondra's Juve... Well, I mean, the fact that we just beat them is crazy. Inter are a decent cut above, I think. To be fair, they're actually below them in the league. Shout out to Benevento, still doing bits. Napoli finally doing stuff now that they've got no money. Haven't won a title in 3 years. Love to see it. God, Noah Davic still playing. Oh, there's Raul with his 5 assists this season already. Oh, I hate seeing him be so good for someone else. 400 grand a week. Jesus. Hulking Serbian centre-backs. You need a hulking Serbian centre-back for sure. Groupus news. No. We can't sign him. It's... Oh, well, we can sign him. At least we know we can sign him. Who, ironically, I'm actually quite interested in signing. Why has it set us on this? There we go. So that's good to know that Roberto Bernal would actually discuss terms with us in January, which would be nice to have, particularly with the outgoing Ruggieri. But we should be able to get some information after the Stad Rennais game. That'll be the next... The likelihood of there being something happening is going to be there. Because at that point he'll turn 18, which will trigger all sorts of stuff in the background. If he still won't sign for us there, the likelihood is we're probably not going to get him. Because at that point, the next time there'd be any real changes likely would be the January transfer window. And at that point, all of the big sides that want him will just be bidding on him immediately. And probably slightly before then. I think our chance to get him, if we do have a chance, is going to be between November and like the middle of December. Nice lose again. Crazy times. And no one was surprised. That's the hope. We'll have to wait a little bit longer on Charestes, I think, just because he's even younger than him. I was listening to this in the car yesterday, nothing specific. Just came on one of my random, like, Spotify metal playlist thingies. You can't do rent to buy because any kind of rent to buy type of option where you loan with a mandatory option, the player still has to agree a contract. So that's the reason we couldn't do it with the Chad guy, because if the player won't sign for you now, then you can't do a loan with a mandatory option because you have to negotiate their contract before you can check. Just to clarify, if a player will not sign for you, you cannot loan them with a mandatory option to buy because they still will not sign for you. Because what you're essentially asking them is, will you sign for me now, but I get to loan you for a season? It doesn't matter whether they will sign for you at the end of it because you don't know what's going to happen at that point. You can only agree a contract with them at the start of the loan. Oh, sorry, Steve. The only thing you can do is an option, but at that point, there really isn't any benefit to it for the most part. Because with an option, sometimes the option they want is actually worth more than you'd be able to buy them for at the end of the loan anyway. That's why the loan... Like, we've got an option on the Belgian guy, but that was mostly just so that we could kind of keep some security on him.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Perfect time for him to be birthday. Yeah. That's the thing. We just have to be careful with it. I still think it's going to be tough, but we'll know in a couple of weeks if we can actually get him. Because we got the money. Unless they want some stupid amount now that they realise how good he is. Tyson, thank you for the follow. Because there's every chance they could turn around and demand 10 million off of us. Because have you not noticed how they've been putting it up pretty much every time I talk to them? Right, so Santi's back. Actually, let me just do a quick pick here because we've got loads of guys coming back in. Not sure how I feel about that. I think Tucci will get one more go. He's actually he's put Stoyan in instead of Shasley. I don't think I can afford to not start Shasley here because otherwise you'll think I'm actually like dropping him. Binder's still really good enough to start. Ruggieri can't. I'll start Stoyan on the left. I think that's our go for today. Then the bench, we throw Greco back on there as well. Nice. Like, it does make sense why... Oh, by the way, Tom Muller signed a new contract with Napoli. I wonder how... Sorry, not with Napoli. They've still only paid 19 million of that deal, by the way. There's more of that money that they owe. God, he's good, though. How's Tucci actually looked so far? No assists or goals. Yet. And his average ratings have been kind of mid, but the most important thing for me is that I'm seeing development out of him. Now that he's being exposed to football at the highest level, it's definitely helping. Oh, it's loads of stuff like that. It's crazy because the original fee they paid was so small. That's not the right one. I'm looking for progress. Up 1 in first touch, 1 in penalty taking, a few on those kind of things. What am I even training him on? Ball control. I'm not convinced we're going to get a great deal of bonus out of him there. I mean, it's sort of working, but His first touch has gone up, but his dribbling hasn't really. That's his crossing, Matt. Yeah, as much as I would like that to go up, 10 is okay for now, and I think we're wasting an opportunity to get loads of development out of him on something else. Ball control is very... Not defensive positioning. What are you doing? Something like attacking movement. Or final third. Let me just see. Final third is better. Passing, it's the same kind of thing. Passing just doesn't really give you the development most of the time. I just find those three things work better than anything else. And I don't want to waste his formative development years not developing him. So, like, in the time that he might gain 1 point of passing, he could gain 3 points in those other attributes. Well, we owe them. And, like, what was his passing attribute? It's already 13. So I don't think it's like... That's the other thing as well. With it being already 13, I think we'd be wasting our time. I'd much rather get those other attributes up to like 15 and 16 in the mentals. Better players affect that? No. The graph is relative to the player, basically. So all it means is that player has got better relative to themselves. Can you imagine if it was like referencing to other players? It's like, hey, you've got better, but actually you haven't because we've signed better players. It's just basically how has that player improved attribute-wise? In theory, anyway. I think a lot of that is also based on form too. So the overall progress graph is a little bit sketchy because if a player plays really well for a little bit, that will also go up, even if their attributes haven't improved in that time scale. Which is really odd. Oh yeah, the lighting engine seems to have got a bit funny, doesn't it? This one I'd accept if we were to... Oh, what a save! That was a great stop. I feel like I should be slowly swaying with a lighter in my hand right about now. Yeah, so that random graph, basically, a couple of years ago, I forget which FM cycle it was, they introduced, like, they added form to that graph. Which I think is a weird way of doing it. So it meant that players' stars would change, their current ability stars anyway, would change based on how well they were playing, even if their attributes hadn't changed, which for me was a little bit silly because that's not what you're looking at stars for. You're looking for stars to say how good is the player, not what has the player done recently, you know? Oh, what a pass. Come on, Abdullah. Oh, it's in! It's a goal. It's an own goal for Oscar Bartres, and we lead. We're beating the reigning champions. This will be a good way to respond. First, what a pass this is, by the way, from Santiago Velasquez. Look at this for a ball. It looks like it was actually aimed for Shasley. And that touch from Nagalo isn't even that good, but the keeper's been caught out. Bang. Made no sense. Yeah, ignore that. Basically, I would ignore the main graph. When you look on a player's profile, just look for things like loads of green arrows on them, because that's usually a good indicator that they've had centi level gains. And then look at their actual progress for individual attributes on the training page. That's how you can see proper progress. The other bar is just like an indication. It's almost like a form graph. FM25 was cancelled, unfortunately, Gore, but 26 was no release date for that either yet. But we just know that it's a game that is definitely going to be happening. Wow, there's been one shot on target in this game, and it wasn't even the goal. Oh, Nagala's had a little... He's had an injury, I think. Shake it off. I think we'll just give Carapici the second half here. And what a bop this is. Nothing like a bit of Kate Winslet in the morning for you. Foot Manager TM, my apologies, yes. Yeah, so I was actually surprised, considering we got that news, when was it, Wednesday? I thought that we would hear something this week just gone. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be like maybe we'd hear something every week from that point onwards, because that's how it's been in the past, but maybe they just had to release that stuff early, so just to remind you that, you know, actually there is going to be a game. But I got all excited that we were about to start getting like the news coming through, but no. Stoyan's been... God, he really doesn't suit that role, does he, for whatever reason. Binder for Feta. Al Hassan, I'm going to take off for Habila. We seem to have got better since he's come back into the team, but he does need to make sure that he's kind of careful with things. There will be a game. Apparently so. I mean, they've announced it. Kate Winslet's a great singer. Full announcement was anxious again. Nah. I think the idea that there wasn't going to be a 26 is crazy, because that would have just been the end of the company, essentially. Oh, brilliant. Velasquez He's not going to get another one disallowed, is he? No, he isn't. It's 2-0. We're beating the reigning champions. Get a new cycle themselves. Maybe. That and it's tied in with the fact that the Premier League was back again, right? Maybe when does the Women's League start again? Because I suspect that with this finally hopefully being the one where women's football is in it, that'll be a good tie-in, right? I need to go on holiday. Well, in that case, look forward to news dropping from the 15th. Or even potentially, if you want to count the beginning of my holiday, from the 11th. 6th of September. Oh, okay. So maybe on that Friday? We're just going to look out for what external things they have tie-ins with that could be relevant to us, I suppose. No idea on the beta save yet. With the beta saves, it's always just like a random idea will pop into my head and then that would just be the thing, but nothing's like twigged in my brain just yet that makes me go, ooh, I want to do that kind of thing. There'll be some random meme of ours that will end up being the thing that I end up doing at some point, which haven't got it. It's not settled in yet, but there's plenty of time. Worst case scenario, I just do Fulham. That is the worst case scenario, though. Do some suggestions. Oh, you can, but it's not going to make any difference. It's one of these things where I'll know it when I see it, kind of thing. The way my brain works a lot of the time is suggestions like that are actually going to make me want to do it less sometimes. It's the same reason I've never done an 1860 Munich save. So just Poland, interesting. Maybe with Wisła Krakow? We're on the same page. I respect it. It won't go low. There's no way it will go low enough to get Fulham's women. We're in the 4th tier this year. On the way up, finally. I think us and Bournemouth have just been promoted to that level. Or maybe Bournemouth are 3rd tier. Either way, we are investing in our women's team, finally. Again. And that's going to be good. But there's no way it's going to go out of the 4th tier. Imagine if it did. I'd be suspecting we're going to have WSL and WSL 2. I can't imagine it will go any further down than that licensed. They'll obviously be in the game, like in the same way that the lower leagues in England are in the game, but you have to sort of turn them on. No better save Electro Month. Now that would be a turn up for the books. Ooh, we're nearly at the Tenerife game. I'm excited. I'm trying to think of a country in Europe, because it would have to be, that I've never managed in before that has an interesting club that would be fun to just do for like 2 weeks. So it would likely be one of the bigger sides just because you get to explore more features there. I'm just trying to think, where have I not managed? Like, I've managed England, Scotland, Wales. Never managed in Northern Ireland, actually. Regionalised level, which is, I think, the 3rd tier? I think there's like a regional thing at the 3rd tier. I don't know how the women's pyramid works. It does need to be Las Palmas. I haven't managed in Germany for a while, actually. Gibraltar? Nah. Just kind of... feels done to death. Spartak, well, I add the money in somehow, yeah. 3rd tier, so it'd just be just below Fulham, which means Fulham technically could get promoted into it. As one of the higher rep ones. They'd probably be one of the teams that you would likely see promoted if that was in the base game. Managed in Czechia. I've never managed in Czechia. Potentially. Oh. Who do you support, Fry? I always forget if it's Sparta or Slavia. I think it's Sparta, right? Greece. I don't think I've managed in Greece either. So, now all of a sudden I've just kind of gone, oh, Czechia. Got lucky there, pal. This is where you're like, actually, it is Sparta. Okay. So we could do a Slavia. Slavia or anybody? Oh. Googling. You joke, but this is the sort of thing that makes me pick saves. Stupid shit like that makes me go, ooh, I wonder, would Slavia Prague be a fun beta save? It kind of would, wouldn't it? Ah. Oh, I tell you what, it's leading the list so far. They are in the vanilla game, right? They have to be, surely. Fallen Giants. Fallen Giants like, I don't know, Slavia. With Sparta in a different country, like Sparta Rotterdam. Slavia women's team. Amazing. Oh, I don't know if their women's league would be in the base game. That'd be funny as hell, though. I'd have to have 2 managers for that. It's not like international jobs, I suspect. Imagine if you could do both and they'd actually let you, like the same way you can have an international job and a club job. Just let you manage the women's team and the men's team in the same save. You'd probably have to have 2 managers to do that. That'd still be quite fun, though. Slavia's women's team is cracked. Interesting. What about this? If it's possible, manage the Slavia men's and women's team in the same save for the beta. A little bit random, but I don't hate that. Yeah, just as much Slavia as possible. We can call it Slavia ×2. The final Slavianing. Let Pog manage the women's team and you be the assistant. Tell you what, if Pog was going to be around way more, that would be extremely funny. That'd just make a fun little mini YouTube series, actually. Pog and I managing the men's and women's team at the same club at the same time. Lincoln Red Gimps. It could work. I mean, that's my current favourite idea so far. This is what I mean. The stupidest things make my brain go, yeah, that'd be kind of fun, actually. And then I'm locked in. We got clauses to sell, potentially. Although I think it's actually... Nah, it's ones we have to buy. Annoying. Yeah, the birthday's after the Stade Rennais game. Not sure what to make of these guys. They're so mid... Oh. We've got Tenerife have struggled in the Champions League this season. It would be quite funny to beat the team that we built using the tactic that we played with that team. This time it's personal for Fry specifically. But to be fair, I have never managed in the Czech Republic. Grimsby saving waders. I'll have to buy We'll have to buy waders though. Ooh, hello. Just have a quick gander in on this. Oh, no, Scout players, wrong one. There's one guy, Julio Cardoso. Actually, wait, there's this guy too, of Peñarol. It's 22, but it's always worth having a look at those guys just in case there is anything magical happening down there. Yeah, he's a bit alright. But 22, striker. God, I'll tell you what, this is going to be so fruitful when we're not playing strikerless. God, I hope we can do something like that on FM26. And if we can't, then I look forward to finding new scouting methods and figuring all that kind of nonsense out. Manage all the teams we hate. Oh my god, yeah. So we'd have to do like... Christ, who would we have to do? HJK again. Norwich City for some reason. Probably. Playing on Wednesday. Interesting. So that could work then. Provided Slavia women were actually in the game. Follow Steve McLaren's career path while wearing a McLaren F1 top. Hey, more money. The lads were earning cash. Well, actually up to basically where we were before we signed anybody. Love to see it. Sestri I don't think I could bring myself quite that far. Okay, Scamrot Rovers as well. Oh, there we go. Clan Sheck is in. Love to see it. Lons have got a new manager. Wait, did they sack their coach after we lost to them? They must have continued losing after that. Right, he's in for the summer. Brentford. Oh, Rakov as well. Yeah, 100%. Why is my back hurting so much here? Right, I'm going to have to figure out a way to... Don't mind me, I'm just going to twerk for a minute. There you go, nailed it. Stint in Serie C, never heard of it. Oh, it's Lens versus Nice. Lens could really do with a dub there. Above Vista down in the fourth. Didn't they get, like, put there? They got, like, administratively relegated, or do they have to reform or something? Unfortunately, this seems to be an all too common occurrence in football these days, sadly. Okay, no, I think there's a chance that we actually do get Youth and Tape preview today. I know it's only the 2nd of November, but even with the Champions League games... right, is Anderson back? I think he does deserve a start here, because Tucci, I like him and he's got great chance for the future, but right now, he's not quite doing it, other than good ratings. He's not actually getting contributions yet. Darko's still a little bit tired. Nagalo can start. I know we've got Tenerife midweek, but I don't think we'll have much of a chance there. Even though they're doing poor. Then again, we said that against Juve, and look what happened there. Turns out we don't even need the first team for that. We'll just start Morel, and then he'll get in the way of a couple of goals. Ah, I forgot these guys have got Renato Martinez. Well, at least we know who's going to score against us today. If nothing else. Lammers is a goalkeeper. Interesting. Oh, at least he's not going to be able to be in the lineup for today. Fulham get one last go at Onana. I think we should just shoot from range. Actually been relegated to the 9th tier. Jesus Christ. Portugal really handing out the punishments. Mrs. Pandu, thank you for the follow. Do better than that. That is very low. I mean, it's going to take you at least 9 years to recover from that. Probably that for today. Perfect. Then again, Bayern didn't exactly look confident last week. Kevin Guy, nope, Fulham have still signed absolutely nobody other than the Montpellier goalkeeper backup. We've spent a grand total of £300,000 in this window so far. And we are being linked spuriously with other people, but it is just embarrassing. Tony Khan's in the country, though, right? Not that he's here to have anything to do with Fulham. And Willian is at some point, I suspect, yeah. I guess we're keeping a bit of consistency, I suppose.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's.
Thank you very much for the followers. Barnett chase through. Tristan! Oh, he's a glorious, glorious man. Thank you so much for the followers. Tristan scores his 9th goal of the season. He's definitely looking more like the Tristan of not last year, although he was still good last year, but this, the season before, where he was absolutely prolific. Was this Binder again? Look at that for a ball. We're getting more of those lately. This first touch here is perfect. The way he just takes it past the defender and just twats it. Plans have been in place for months. Yes, I did. So that's gone well. The usual sort of nonsense. The plans that have been in place for months. Like, some of the best signings Fulham have made in the last few years have been players that we got in at the start of the window, had a full pre-season with Marco Silva, and we were able to go in from there. But, yeah, we never learned our lesson. I think that's the reason that Smith Rowe wasn't as good last year either, because he had so much... Oh, Jesus Christ. He didn't play a single 90 minutes for us in the whole of last season. And just having a pre-season would have been so goddamn good. It is at the cottage. What an annoying... Oh, shit. That's the guy that came through our youth academy that we looked at earlier today. That's really irritating. We're going to lose 1-0 through some nonsense, basically, James, is my prediction anyway. F24 campaign. Okay. Starting with PSG. Hey, everyone's got to start somewhere. Are you brand new to the game in general or just F24? Welcome aboard. Enjoy. That's disappointing to concede that goal, but we'll accept it. Binder's been okay. New to the... Oh, nice. Okay, how are you finding it so far? They saw Radetzky. Yeah, I suppose they're sort of dismantling a little bit of the big good team, right? All of those players are just going to slowly be pinched away by everybody else. Goodness from Fulham, at least. So I know this is going to be the Willian signing meme, and that's okay. I'm prepared for it. At least it's a different one. I'll give you credit for choosing a different picture of Willian this time. Hench, Cremonese player celebrated his goal against... No, I didn't. How hench are we talking? Rebuilding a team like that is... Do you know what? That's an actual rebuild. Ooh, that was weird. People should make YouTube videos about that. Barnetche's through again, and it's another goal for Tristan Barnetche. What a guy. 10 goals. It's early November, and he's already into double digits for the season. Was that another assist from Binder? Because if it was, yeah, it was. Binder's starting to become way more prolific with assists this season. He's still chipping in with loads of goals, but I'm feeling that this year he might be able to hit 15 and 15. Or even higher on the assists, because he's playing a lot of lovely balls through the middle that we were kind of missing before. Build a Filipino team. That would be cool. See, that's oh, sick. Velasquez with another goal. And that's going to be tough. If you want Filipino players, chat, where would we say the best place to look for good quality Filipino players outside of the Philippines? Because obviously the Philippines have a really low youth rating. I'm guessing the Netherlands, or is that more Indonesian players? The problem is because Philippines' youth rating will be so low, it'll be tough to find high quality players there. But you can usually find Filipino players that have joined in other countries that might be able to utilize their youth rating. Let me just quickly pause and have a little gander. I don't think I'll be able to show this on stream because of copyright. Oh my god, he's huge! That's... No, I'm convinced that's 2 people. That's like the raccoons in a trench coat situation. Canada? Maybe. It'll be a tough one. I mean, what you could do is use the pre-game editor to affect the Philippines' youth rating, potentially, but it depends on what you want to really do with that. It'll be a tough ask. That's what I will say. Oh, hang on. Go on. 4th goal. Abdullah. You know you want to. It's 4 in the first half. We're 4-1 up away at Stade Rennais in the first freaking half. And Binder's got 7 goals this season already. I wonder, are we about to see a Thiago Enrique-esque season out of Semir Binder this year. Because these are the kind of numbers that Thiago was putting up in that final year with Tenerife. I'll have to check how many goals and assists he got that season, but I think Binder's currently on the right track for it. What a first half. He's already got 2 assists and a goal. Who got the other goal? Oh, Velasquez, of course, yeah. And that was an Anderson assist, right? Love to see it. Tremendous. Let's go. Gone to Monaco. That true. And obviously he'll have a lovely time in Monaco, where whatever he's earning is his... Well, that's how much he's earning, isn't it? Leave it off to Sim. So you can Blitz Tanker, but you'll need a special skin to do that. So you can holiday matches before the game starts. But in order to leave a game and... I think anyway, you can't like sim the rest of a match without... So for example, in my game, I can do this. You can press this red whistle up here, but I don't know if that's in the base game. Can anyone confirm if this is a base game feature, chat, or whether this is because of the Saz skin? Because I actually don't know. I've used Saz for such a long time, I actually forget what's available. At the moment, we are actually second in the league if we were to get this dub. Because we've just beaten the reigning champions. We've beaten Juve. It's base. Oh, okay, 6. So yeah, that's what you do. You press the red whistle up in the top left corner. That's how you get out of the game. It will sim the rest of the match for you, essentially. Using it, if you have any game plans, which you obviously wouldn't do because nobody uses those, then those probably will count as well. Oh, look at this from Abdoulaye Nagalo. He's crushing it. Oh, that's a great pass. Ruggieri now. He's got a man inside as well. He's going to lose the ball here, isn't he? Oh, go on. Abdoulaye. Oh, what a save. I don't think we're done yet, though. This is an absolute pummeling of very low chances, somehow. French players can't... Oh, no way. But hang on, Radetzky's not French, though, is he? Radetzky's Finnish. Or is he a French citizen? Just randomly takes that. Go on, Ruggieri. Just drive up. They're just leaving huge gaps again. It's Barnecce! Oh, what a save again. He really should have had a hat-trick here. That's offside, unfortunately, but still. It's the exact type of performance we need going into Sochaux. Not Sochaux. In fact, what I'll do now, we're winning the game. Let's get the important lads out. Weird choice. I'm going to put Carapici through the middle here. And play Tucci off the right. Probably because I've taken Anderson off as well, but I've got one more sub, actually. Al Hassan's kind of need to be protected more, I'd say. Terrible finances. Renewing Mbappe's contract was probably going to be impossible anyway because the game is sort of trying to mimic the fact that he was trying to move out, so it most likely would have set you like an unobtainable amount of things that you were supposed to like offer him to actually get him to stay. The game's trying to sort of mimic real life in his like his one-to-way nature. It's one of the few things that FM actually does quite well. Thank you, James. Go on, one more. One more goal with these lads on the pitch would be tremendous. It's very tough to... Like, usually you can buck the trend, but it will be tough if you've not... He'll probably want... Either he'll want wages that you simply can't even offer as PSG, or... That's not saying that he'd want those at Real Madrid. It's just like a way of the game being basically like, he doesn't actually want to sign for you. Look how high this Stade Rennais line is. Like, when we push the ball into this... Look how much they're pushing up. If we get one good pass, they're done. And here it comes. Even though it's going wide, they're just not... They're allowing so much space. Oh, it's punched it, though. Habila. Oh, that's well played, lad. Go on, Velasquez. It's fine. He mostly scores bangers. But that's all right. Oh, Minji's had an absolutely woeful day. And Renato Martinez hasn't scored for them. Incredible times. We're a bit fortunate to win this game by as much as we have, but I'm still impressed with the lads to come up with yet another victory, because I think that's now something like... Is that 8 wins in 11 matches this season? We've not drawn any games at all. But hey, if you keep on winning, who cares? I think Martinez still has like 6 goals already in the league this year. He probably is like 32 at this point. But I don't think he's had a bad season for a very, very long time. He always gives goals. Oh, well played, Ruggieri. Come on, just drop it through. It's beautiful. It's Tucci. Nicolas Tucci. Can he finally score his first goal? Jesus Christ. That was your moment there, bud. I was really hoping he'd bury that. 1, because it's nice to score more goals. And 2, I think he just needs a goal. Yeah, didn't have the best rating off the bench there. That's a shame, man. He's obviously going to get more scoring opportunities off the right there, but he's still young. Got to give him that. That wasn't the best finish, though. I think once he cut inside there, he didn't seem to have the pace. The other guys actually managed to catch him up a little bit. Nice, oh my God, Nice won. Nice's first win of the season. How have they done that? How have Lens allowed that to happen? With their brand new manager, no less. Why has the game gone a bit weird? Oh my god. So it's fine. It was 0.28 XG. And they had one shot on target. This is why these teams will never be able to hit those dreadful points records, because they will just win games like that. But they are still absolute garbage. And are still destined for bottom. Also, top of the league in scoring for Tristan Barnetche. 10 goals in 14 games so far. No Champions League goals yet. But his XG is through the roof. 2 assists. This is great. Binder already has 7 goals and 5 assists. I think he has the top, or at least joint top goal contributions this season is tremendous. Nagalo's got 6 of them as well. Anderson's on to 6 too. Anyone else with loads of assists? I like Chowie. Oh no.
I'm the Pope.
Oh, it's Velasquez. Good. Shazzy has 6 assists, which is really, really good numbers. What did he get total last year? 14. Year before that, 8. 6 already is really good news. I'm Cody. Thank you for the follow. I'm Matt. Nice to meet you, man. But if it was a newbie. The most important thing I would say, Blitz, is the skin that I'm using. It will add a lot of functionality that will make... that will make the game a more enjoyable experience. I personally believe so anyway. God, I hate the fact I'm having to keep doing this, but I think this is how we keep them in better step. Always want to give me a rest. Literally the second time. Jesus Christ. So I'm going to have to take him off. No, I'm... Good to know. I see. Fair enough. But yeah, so that's the one you want. Obviously, there are things like badge and kit packs and stuff. Go out on loan. I'd sell you. Mate, not putting as often as promise. That's understandable. Yeah, I figured you might. It's always good when you can do that. Okay. Right, so it's his birthday now. Let's see. Yeah, a name fix would probably be quite good too. And it's name fix, badge pack. Kit pack isn't even really necessary. Name fixes and badge packs. Oh, and a face pack probably too, actually. Those are like your main 3 as far as like the aesthetic mods, along with obviously the Saz skin, which is the greatest thing in the world. Now, to the list. Chat, it's that time we've been waiting for literally a year. I get the skin. You'll see it in chat there. There's a link in there. Get in. Now, obviously he's wanted, but it's November, so our hope is that no one else goes after him. Long contract. Low wage. Boom. Yeah, today's his birthday. He did the happy hop again. Daddy did. Right, I mean... I want to just sort of... Okay, I wanted to see if I could try to get a slightly lower playing time, but that's okay, because we can just sell morale. Sorry, sell morale. Hey, we can now do exclamation mark clip, remember, chat? It actually works. It will automatically create clips if you do exclamation mark clip on things. We're going to play him. He will be the sort of backup to Barnetche / off the right-hand side. So we'll train him as the shadow striker, but he can play off the right. Okay. Get rid of that. All right, look. I'll give you 8 million. Take it or leave it. You literally said that you'd want between 5.6 and that. My only worry is that basically the other teams get involved. Found the hidden columns. Exactly. But yeah, so basically if you just joined us today, I set up a thing in StreamerBot that now allows you guys to do clips just by typing exclamation mark clip in chat. So it'll make it way easier. And it will just create a generic one, but at least it will allow us to keep clipping stuff. In case I forget, basically. Hopefully it works. It should do, but I'll have to see after stream. Hello, Red Leicester. I'm good, friend. How are you? Let's see. Bonucci's already got a goal bonus, which is crazy. Mudiccioli's turned professional and has lost some stars, amazingly. Regular starter. We'll have to... Well, I think what's going to be interesting is to see whether anyone even comes in for him. The good sign is that no one else has immediately bid on him. Because usually what happens is... This is why the benefit of us doing this in November is huge. If we were doing this in a window, we'd be fucked. because they would just be straight in there. But sometimes they're a little bit more sleepy, kind of like bees outside of the window, and they don't always get involved as much. To be fair, it was a 10 goal bonus with the playing time. Maybe, but basically it's a risk. Like, sure, we could offer him a really high playing time, but then we have to fulfill that playing time, which we're not going to be able to do so. So, do we take the risk of missing out on him? Yeah, you kind of can't win either way, because you either offer him a playing time that's too high and then he'll kick off and try to leave, or you offer him a playing time that's a little bit low and risk the fact that someone else is going to come in and potentially steal him. You kind of, yeah. And Kuku and Jackson. Jesus. Jackson and his very, very long contract. Like Fulham's recruitment team. Oh, no, they're not sleeping. They're in a coma at this point. Come to him with concerns. Legitimately. Right. Oh, 700 game of management. The teams come active. Yes. That's a good point. So November is actually quite a safe month, I would say. For us, anyway. That's about the best time to be doing this kind of stuff. Is March, I find, can be quite good too for this type of thing. His birthday has actually been quite well timed. They stop it. They literally said they wanted between what X amount and X amount. I offer them more than that. Keep the options open. I hope they receive a better offer from one of the other teams interested in the player's services. God damn it. The Slovak won't be for a while yet. He's still 17 and will be for quite some time, I suspect. Hot damn. Because we do have to be careful. I say we don't want to overpay. I think that even up to 10 million would not be overpaying for this guy because his attributes are absurd. When you consider what we paid for Boneche, I think our only hope here is that nobody else comes in. Because obviously they're going to have money. Actually, what we should do is see what the actual... That's good. I wanted to see what their reasoning was, and I was hoping to see unwilling to make an offer while the transfer window is closed. Because in theory, that should mean that Songdal should come back to us with their tails between their legs, because they ain't going to get that money from those guys yet. That's also a hell of a fool... that is a rogues gallery of teams that want him too, which is a nice little... It's the same kind of thing that actually arguably even worse than we saw with Barnetche, because it was really only Liverpool, I think, that were after him. That's good. Yes! Come on. I knew it. Now, this could still go wrong here. He might want regular starter anyway, to be fair. Okay, so he wants squad play, which I'm willing to give him, provided he doesn't kick off. Any lower than that and he wouldn't accept it. He's not got Norway caps yet. So we can use this to our benefit massively. I might even offer him a higher base wage too. And bump it up to 10k here. Because if we can tie him down to an 8-year contract now and get this done. Okay. You just asked for... Okay. You were the one that asked for... I suspect it's because of the... me changing the playing time pathway thing. It's just weird that it doesn't then adjust onto this screen. It's so silly. Anyway, that's fine. I'll offer you 12k then. Fuck it, I'll offer you 13k there. Okay, cool. 5 years plus 3 years, 13 grand a week, rising to 20 if he gets Norway caps, which he will, but that's okay. It would give us an 8-year contract on a maximum of 20 grand a week, which even now would be good value, let alone where it's going to be in a few years' time. So if this gets done, tremendous. Reduce some playing time, and then they want a meeting to talk about it. Plenty of depth option in your position is very effective. Interesting. I've not tried that one before. That might be something to try. Obviously, I don't want to mess up these kind of guys. But the next big step is to get through the next day without Manchester United coming in. Or something. Or it wasn't Man United, it was some other club. But okay, that's good. No immediate signs of the other clubs jumping on him. We might be able to sneak this through in the dead of night. Which would be awesome. Because the way I'd look at it is I'd start training him immediately. We'd sell Morale, which is fine. Who is wanted by Vitesse. Even with an agent offer. Sorry, even with an intermediary, we could get close to 10 million for Morale. So in a way, worst case scenario... we break even and end up with Greek Boost instead of Morel, who I think is better. But I still think there's a chance we can get more money. But even in the worst case scenario, we can still break even on the deal. and come out on top in terms of the quality of footballer and most likely this. What is Morel's attributes actually like these days? Maybe I'm selling him a bit short, but there's something about him in matches I'm just not liking. Like, he's a good player. Really good player. Maybe it's the consistency, but it's still only orange. Weird. Generate more money. Generally speaking, if you're PSG, you just play the game because PSG will generate money by the sheer fact of existing. Lord and Savior, literally, yeah. Okay, let's just quick pick this to throw some players around a little bit. Shazzy at left back. I don't think I want to do that. Bonache can't start here and won't even be on the bench. Shazly will start the game, but he's going to have limited game time. I take him off in most games anyway, so hopefully he won't kick off about that. I'm not sure how the game would even know, since it can't track that information properly. I'm going to start Bashir today. Where is he? Yeah. Instead of Velasquez, because he's absolutely distraught with tiredness. Ruggieri can't really start at wings, so we'll start you instead. Where's Anderson? Dennis? Is he suspended or something? Or have they put him in another position that I can't see? Wait, one sec. Is he injured again? Or has he got like a random booking that I've missed or something? Injury. When did he get injured again? Oh, he did get injured again. Wow. Oh, blisters. Right, I didn't even see that. So I thought he'd recovered. He was obviously a new injury. Brilliantly. Yeah, lower leagues, there's lots of ways you can make money. Make third choice. The problem is if you make him third choice, you won't get any money for him because if you make him third choice, he won't play. So he will then kick off about leaving. So then you end up having to essentially get less money for him because then he's trying to force a move. Bit of a chat. No, I haven't finished picking the squad yet. The Journeyman. Till the end of the game cycle, basically, Timbo. Well, unless we complete the goal, obviously. And then we've got like a pivot option for something else I want to try. Yeah. So basically, if we complete the goal of the save, then I've got a way that we can pivot the save into something slightly different while staying in the same game world, essentially. Nagalo. I don't know if I can even start Nagalo here. It might be another try for old Dardan. Oh, hello. Who's he wanted by? Braga. There's a lot of like poor ratings on these lads, but I don't think we've got much choice. Hello, Gringo. The goal again. The goal is to win the Champions League title with a team that's never been in a European final. Whilst obviously journeymanning our way to the top in the process of it. Kilaza's won it again. Is it Atlet? Oh no. It's always... Utrecht have a lot of money but don't actually ever spend any of it. Like, they've got a tycoon and they have a decent-sized transfer budget. They're always interested in every one of our players, but I've never once had them actually put a bid in on it. Like, it's brilliant. They're just like, hey, we're there too. They're turning up to Sotheby's at the auction, putting the first bid in on every item, in this case anyway, and then backing off out of the room. I respect it. I don't think they could even afford the players. Their budgets are not that big. They are a tycoon club, but they only have a budget of like £30 million. And most of the guys that they are interested in from us, their values are like twice that. I'm not quite sure what they think is going to happen, basically. Right, we're away at Tenerife. Who's in their squad that was signed by us? So Socorro obviously is one of our guys. He was a youth and tape player. Carapchea we signed. Almada we signed. Santos we didn't. Opry we signed. Umbala we brought through. Thiago Enriquez still there. Ethan Wanyeri as well. Kwon Min Ho, only their strike force obviously. And then they've got on the bench Bilbao, Steinmetz, who's still there. Sell for a few minutes in this guy. Yeah. There's definitely, I mean, that's kind of what I end up doing accidentally anyway. Just by signing so many players. But there's some levels where you can't really get away with doing that because if you don't have the money in the first, you need the money to invest in the first place. It's kind of wild that Steiny's still here. Prats is there as well. Kone. I mean, basically, every single player that's on the shortlist here is all of the players that we brought to the club. Is this that, like, random Albanian centre back? He's actually looking quite good now. Like, he's not amazing, but he's not bad. Jose Carvalho, yeah, wasn't he the guy that... He was the left-sided player, right? Carvalho. He's not bad either, actually. Still only 5 caps for Guinea-Bissau, so maybe he's not that good. It is sad to see Steiny not playing, but it is just lovely to see... It's just lovely to see Tenerife, frankly. The fact that we're playing against our old club with a load of our old players in their team. Oh, hello. Oh, he is so useless. He's unbelievably useless. Every action he takes... Oh, it's a North London derby in the Champions League here. Every action he takes means it's going to be even more fun when we sign the Nutbuster. Yeah. Like, the Albanian guy looks okay, but not... Then again, it might just be because La Liga. It's weird. He's actually... For 5'11", he seems to be reasonably good aerially, which was one of the complaints I had about him initially. So it seems like he's actually done quite well at getting better at that. He's fine. So, oh, you know, we actually have a guy, Ruggiero, our left-sided player. Where's he got? He's on the bench right now. He was a free transfer signing, and he's joining St. Gallen in Switzerland in January for £16 million. It's great. It's one of the things that I love doing every single summer is just going out, oh my God, look at this. Visit your Premium League experience. It depends, Don, on who's showing the game, basically. I mean, but it's all on English television this afternoon, so it need not leave the country. Matt, thank you very much for the 12 months. How are you, man? They have a play called Tom Cruise. No.
Hope you're having a good Sunday smile.
I am having a good Sunday smile. And there it is. Do you know what? If we took a draw away at Tenerife, I'd be over the moon with that. They really should be doing a lot better against us right now. And I'm a bit perturbed, or not perturbed, just like concerned even as to why that's happened. Like, why are they playing so mid against us? They'll end up winning the game now, of course. I like that we've got a pass pro kit on either side as well. Oh, Christ. The fact that Thiago Enrique is still there. They loaned him away. Oh, wow. Renato Martin. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. Ah, dear. Boating Adventures. Yes. So I have my own thing that I do. It's a little bit more advanced than that, but it's much better. That is annoying. That's actually really annoying. They've not even played well. Oh, well, I couldn't possibly. That would be the problem, you know? I can't. That's the issue. Oh, God. They... Going to play to another country? I do, yes. That's hence the advancements. Oh, come on. Oh, that's annoying. It's just kind of gone, hey, second half, you're going to be shit for no reason. Come on, lads. I still think we can maybe nab a draw out of this, and that would really put us in a good spot. I love that Ranieri's still playing. Yeah, Stoyan's getting dragged all over the place. That's a huge gap, and we've just allowed them to score 2 goals in a few minutes. That's unfortunate. They obviously changed something at half-time. Yeah, Tenerife was the club we managed before Sochaux. So a lot of the players in their lineup, we signed for them. Yeah, it's easy to... With my streamer millions. Come on, here we go. Back in the game. I might get Shazzy off in a minute. Oh, okay. We might be about to second face somebody here. Oh. No, damn it. Hello, Marius. But on the plus side, with the whole streamer millions, lol, we might at least be able to start a fund potentially for the new PC, a Soul thing with that sponsorship thing, now that that is looking much more likely to happen. I actually heard from them directly after stream on Thursday as it happens, which is good. So hopefully that meeting goes okay next week and we can start working on that sort of stuff. You're a cough! Oh, you're a man. Tenerife are indeed huge. Yeah, I mean, Tenerife should be much better than us. They're way more along in their development, even when we left them. So imagine what a lot of those players we had are like now. Oh, we don't even need to imagine. We can literally see it. Who's first yellow card? I guess that'll be my father. Good old JohnnyYellowCard. The man himself. Right, Shazly comes off now for Habila. Binder for Feta, maybe? I guess Nagalo through the middle, perhaps. Just because morale is dreadful. And we'll save the other side just in case. That's unfortunate. I don't think we've deserved to lose here, but such is life. Napoli are losing, though, which is funny. FMI's ideas to do. It depends on what you're looking for, Tomo. The yellow dot, it's a note, basically. We've had several... We use Shazly as like a notepad. So whenever we need to make a note about something for the future, I just always do it on Shazly for the memes. There was actually a proper note on him at one point, but now I just use him. Basically, I'm just writing notes on his forehead. It'll be things like, sign youth player in 90 days. Things like that. Oh, that's a pass. Come on, Abdullah. Oh, drop it across. It's Binder. It's Karapici Dodan! He's finally got his first Champions League goal after he was so rudely denied it last time out, and we've got a goal back. It's probably too late, but at least Karapici's doing stuff. Love it. Yeah, to be fair, Tenerife do have the Spain #1 goalkeeper in goal. Didn't look like it there, admittedly, but we do have to take that into account. He is a pretty good keeper. Al Hassan's had a really bad day, actually. Are we cooked yet? Just a load of... just above his name, it's just got loads of random stuff above it. I could just add that into his nickname, couldn't I? Oh, come on, don't lose 2-1 here. Fuck it, we'll just throw it on attacking for the final 5, just to see if there's some crazy stuff. We'd be good value for a draw if we were to get it. Socorro, I think he's still 21. Oh, that's a shame. Unless we get him on the counter-attack, but I'm not convinced we will. I get the feeling they're going to probably get a goal through someone like Karabchea, actually. He's quite tall, isn't he? Or maybe not. Are we going to get second phased? By our own... Oh, that's poor. Kilaza's not had the best day. Medi Fritsch. Don't know who this guy is. So we're still not sure about the beta save, Timbo. Although, weirdly, I'm leaning towards a Slavia Prague men and women's team save for the beta. The main save, obviously, is going to be Wisła Krakow. That's disappointing. We've been a bit hard done by there, but Kilaza's not had the best day. He's got to be getting down to that. That's a shame. But this wasn't a game that we'd earmarked for a result anyway. Still disappointed to concede. At least the 2 players that scored against us were not players I personally signed for Tenerife. It's the 2 strikers they brought in after I left, which were quite needed. Ah, dear. One more win, though. We've still got Dinamo, PAOK, and there's someone else to play as well. That didn't even get Tenerife into the top 24. Yeah, that's the current frontline contender at the moment, Hadrian, for the beta save, potentially. Because apparently Slavia's women's team are kind of cracked. So, that'll be funny. Last year of the Belgian... I don't want to get involved in the Belgian league again. I've already had my poor experiences there. I've still got PTSD from the last time. At Lanús. Oh, Christ. I don't know who that is, but we can have a look. But first, Alvaro Fernandez. He's on the list as well. Oh, God, which one? Probably this one. He's in their C team. Jesus Christ. Stop putting people in your C team, Tenerife. Did I really sign too many players? Because I'm starting to think I did. All the coaches are just like, strike. Can you spell that out for me in Spanish for me? Out of spite beta save. It's what I do. Hence the can we do Scotland, the HJK, I guess. It's what I do. 17 goals. Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing that's potentially missing about that, Hadrian. Obviously, failing that, it would just be Slavia, but I like the idea of a spiked beta. So, they were? You're right. Oh, they were. They apparently have gone back down again, but yes, they were. They're in Primera Federación Grupo. So yeah, they've been chefing a little bit. Got promoted out of the 4th tier again, then won the 3rd tier as well. To be fair, some of the players they had in there, it doesn't surprise me that they managed to do that. City saves to troll, is it? Probably. That's where the fun lies. Like, with the beta saves, I'm not particularly concerned about, like... It's not the thing that people watch me for anyway. It's more of a just like fun game to do, right? The big one is once we start building a nation. So it gives us a chance to sort of try some stuff out. The beta 7 only needs to last like 2 or 3 weeks. Like 2 weeks for the beta and then a little bit into the full release of the game, just so we can test a few things out for the stuff we want to do. Not that we're going to need to make many changes for Poland. That's the beauty. It's not going to require the Malta level testing or anything like that. It's basically just going to be a couple of little tweaks, making sure that the women's team stuff works for us in there as well. Making sure there's no glaring holes. Setting up the loan rules and stuff like that. But other than that, it should be relatively straightforward, which is going to be good. Because the less stuff that we have to personally dick about with, the less chance it has of blowing back in our faces later. Yeah, the shared finances thing could be really funny later. Right, I didn't even look at Lanús, did I? Not Lanús. But I don't know who the guy is, unfortunately. Unless he's on a 20 squad. I'm assuming it's this guy? Right. Anybody saving salary and outgoing transfers with selling players that have no realistic way out to the first team? Do you mean in this save or just in general? Quality of life thing. Well, in this save, there is money to save, but we can't save it. As in, there are players that are in our lower teams and stuff like that we could sell in order to generate cash. The problem is that no one wants to buy them. It's the age-old problem. We can't just sell players because we choose to, right? We have to have someone that wants to buy the player. This is the biggest problem we've had all summer, was actually trying to find a buyer on the other end of it. Because there are a few players here that I would happily get rid of just to save on wages and get like a couple of $100,000 here and a couple of $100,000 there. But nobody wants them. And that realistically makes sense because like we don't want them. So... you know, unless they're much further down. But the problem is the teams much further down can't afford them. Standard of living concerns. So the standard of living concerns thing is, I believe, due to the way that the game designates countries based on their developed status. So it considers a lot of countries to be developing nations that are completely first world countries because FM has no idea what that means, apparently. That's the same problem we had in Hungary. Because it considered it to be a developing nation. It's like you can call it what you like or whatever, but that's not how that should work. It's unfortunate. So we had to dick about with stuff like that. Hibs beat Bayern. To be fair, Hibs are really good in this save. They've won titles. And I suspect they're actually doing it again right now. Yep. Hibs are currently top of the SPL. Rangers, however, not so much. Dunfermline Athletic doing some alright as well. Well, so I had some weird issues with Ireland as well, for whatever reason. I can't think why, but we had all sorts of issues with players not wanting to join us in Ireland either, for like the longest period of time. It was fixed after a while, but only for starting new saves, unfortunately. Why is your determination for... He's looking quite good, you know. Technically, he still lacks a little bit for going forward, but how much has his endurance actually gone up? Because we might be wasting our time on him here. What does endurance even tick? Stamina and work rate. Okay, let's see how much that's... His stamina looks to have gone up. His work rate has actually gone up by 2, in fairness. Started at 9, and it is now 12. So it clearly can work. Stamina's gone from 13 to 16. So basically, Habila's just been cranking it out as far as just running. And it's 26. It'd be weird if there wasn't an editor in 26. I'd be willing to go as far as to say that I think we can assume there's going to be an editor in 26. Now, will it be largely different to what we're seeing right now? I suspect most likely not. When you say recruiting for youth, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like youth intakes or actually signing players? Because it's a little bit different with the mechanics. Have we got another youth? Oh, international break. That's perfect. That'll give us time to get all the fitness levels reset again. I guess, but the issue is, Alfonso, the way that they basically, if they're going to have a system like that, they need to have more options within it. Because you can't have the game... basically, the way that you can tell that it's balked is you look at some of the nations that it lists as developing, and then you compare them to each other, and you're just like, there's no way in real life that those two nations would be comparable. They need to have more different stages to it. It needs to be more like granular and nuanced. Otherwise, for me, it's not worth the thingy. There needs to be like maybe 10 different stages to it so that it at least separates them into more realistic categories. Like, have the top 8 as the top of that, but it needs to be like... I forget the comparison that Hadrian always used. It was something like how Fiji is the same level as, like, Hungary, which, from a footballing standpoint, is complete bollocks. Academy build. So basically, the academy, the thing you want to focus on the most is youth recruitment. Getting this as high as possible is the most important thing you can do. Just going to move. What, like Milton Keynes? My big forehead. Thank you for the 16 months.
How are we?
I'm excellent, my friend, just because we keep winning games, apart from the ones we've lost. But the ones we haven't lost, we've won. Big if true, but there you go. We've actually just dumped through like 6 games already today. Bloody hell. So I'm a new man. Brazil as well. Really? Habita's up in the squad. Good to see. Look at Michael Owen. Well done, he's 13. Wait a minute, I nearly missed an Nyimba Arbor report there. That would have been bad. Can't really afford to miss out on those ones. Just in case, because Nigeria have been kind of chefing in this save. They haven't on this occasion, though, apparently. That's the same guy as before, isn't it? As is that guy. We're in a bit of a dead spot, it seems. Although there is this guy wanted by any... Okay. Let's have a look. Model citizen goalkeeper unflappable. Okay, I might scout him, actually. 20 years old, which is a bit of a downside, but still. There's a reason they're interested in, clearly. A model citizen at that age is always a good sign. Julio Ayala, he's a striker. He's a really good player, but he's a striker. He's only like 17 there. But all the Michael Owen hype train for no apparent reason. Other than his despisable of movies. You can fill in the blanks. It's getting very tight for those Champions League spots. I would really like it if someone could just like shit the bed for a little bit. That would be ace. Because like we've actually started the season extremely well domestically. 27 points from 12 games. We're over 2 points a game, but yet there's somehow 4 teams tied on that exact little gap there. It's like, stop it. We don't need this right now. Yeah, no more strikers required until 11:26, thank God. It's annoying because I keep finding really good ones. Some of them, like with... So, for example, Griezbusch, I know that he's a striker, but he's young enough that we can mould him into what we want. Guys that are like 22 would be so much more difficult to do that with, and obviously not a you. We'd have to pay through the nose to get them too. Five-star potential Spanish, but does he have Scottish second nationality or something? Can you at least convince him to be... Hey, if you keep him long enough, he would become Scottish, right? Yes, Griezbusch is... well, no, actually, has he signed for us yet? Technically, no. But, like, all signs point to yes, in the sense that it's been 6 days now. Nobody else has put a bid in on him. So in theory, fingers crossed, we should get the news, hopefully during the international break, of Griezbusch officially signing for us. What does he look like? Oh, Marius, you're going to love this because he's Norwegian. Get ready for this. He's probably the best player I've ever seen in his age profile. Bear in mind, we found him when he was 16, and he looked obviously not as good as he is now. Like Barnetche light. Honestly, he's like Barnetche heavy. He was playing top flight games in Norway for Sogndal at 16. He got, I think, 11 league goals in his first season as a 16-year-old. He's a little bit ridiculous. And he's a model citizen as well. Consistent. And he already even has the PPM that we put on our shallow strikers. So we don't even need to train him to beat the offside trap. He's fast. He can finish. Click on the bid icon. Well, that's us. Amazing PA. I mean, it's hard to say, but he is ridiculous. I think given the choice of him and Carestes, not that we are choosing because we can have both, I think he's more likely to have the higher ceiling. There's just more here, more certainty here. I like him a lot. And he'll be the perfect understudy to Barnetche once he learns the role. And he can cover off the right if need be as well because he's got the speed. He's brilliant. Michael and Manfred Jensen Den. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm very excited about this guy. We just need to... Carestes is more of a CM. But the great thing about Carestes is if we're able to sign him, we will, because he'll only cost us like £1 million. Griezbusch originally was going to cost us like 2 million. But because we've spent the last 18 months not being able to sign him, his value has been increasing over that entire period because he's been so good. But the great thing is if we do get Griezbusch signed up, he'll be on 13 grand a week on an 8-year contract with a bonus that could take him to 20 grand a week if he gets Norway caps. But that means he's locked in at a maximum of 20k for 8 years. So that would take him through till he's like 26. Obviously, he'll ask for a new contract at some point, and we may have to give him one, but it won't be for a while. So he's locked in with us, which is brilliant. Yeah, no, I think because we're outside the window, yeah, he can play off the right, which he'll unlock. Oh, right, yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was not next gen, is it? We got no on here? I'd be amazed if we do. Be nice if there was a Tenerife player on here. Oh, speaking of Incube, perfect timing. There he is. He's probably the best player we signed on this entire save. I don't think that's too much of a stretch to say that he is the best player we've ever signed. In terms of if I was to predict of all the signings we've made, who has the highest PA, I'd say it's Incube. Or, what is it? I can't remember how to say it properly. He is unreal. He's absolutely unreal, yeah. Aussie Season, thank you for the follow. Hope I've said that correctly. Lechonge got his release clause, which was like 30 million. Giuseppe, no, I don't think Giuseppe's anywhere near as good as this guy. Basically, when we signed him, we had to give him a release clause of 30.5 million. So that's how much Lechonge got, which is not great, but it's still 30 times what they paid. But yeah, as for Giuseppe, like, Giuseppe's an excellent footballer, but he's nowhere near that level. For example, he's playing for Benfica now, and you can just see the lack of blue, despite being 3 years younger as well. Like, he's not even in the same stratosphere as Ncube. It was a massive waste from Napoli as well, though, signing him. Yeah, I think he probably just capped out. Trent now. So we've been at... Hang on, let's get towards the next game, and I'll tell you all about it, unless there's any more lookups I've missed. Oh, I'll have a look. I don't think there are. Most of the names, and if they are, they'll be boring names anyway. Oh, you can't see it on there. Oh, no, yes, you can. You can do it on here, can't you? There. Boom. Let me just sort by capacity, because usually the bigger one, the newer ones will be towards the top. But are there any? I don't think there's a single new stadium in there. Obviously, you've got the Bramley Moor Dock Stadium, which will obviously be renamed next time around. Salford Stadium, that's possibly new, but I'm not entirely sure. Steve Fletcher Park for Bournemouth. Wow, they've just not been building many stadiums, isn't it? Ah, it's because of the capacity that you and I both have, AJ, of remembering useless information but not important things. I did, however, manage to remember that I needed to grab a magnet when I was in town yesterday. So Pog and I actually had to go to the cathedral, specifically so we could go to the gift shop and buy a magnet. So that was fun. It's a really nice magnet. We ended up getting two, actually, because Pog wanted one as well. Swiss on goal 50? I doubt it. I think he's still a bit too... I think if he was, we'd have a little... Nah, we'd have a panel there that would tell us about that, right? Usually they're all from the same clubs, because basically the way that Goal 50 works is it's essentially just a reputation contest. So the players with the highest reputation get on there. Oh, it takes ages for even... It takes about 5, 6, sometimes even like 7, 8 years for a single region to even get on this list because of how high the game values reputation of players rather than actually if they're any good or not. I guess it's better than doing it purely based on CA because then you could just sign players off the list. But yeah, that's what the teams that we've managed in the save so far. We've been at Mariska Merch in Luxembourg, which didn't go well. We got relegated. Then we went to Cardiff Drax in Wales. Went really well. Promotion and nearly got them into Europe. Then we went to Italy. And then we went to Belgium in the third tier. After a couple of seasons of weirdness, including losing out on promotion on games won, we got them promoted by an absolutely insane number of points. It was like 27 points we won the league by that year. Then we went to Portugal with Lechonge. We're like 13th in the league after 10 games and won the league, which was mad considering we were like 14 points off the top at one point. I think we won 21 of our last 25 games that season, which is insane. Then went over to Tenerife on a revenge and spite mission, fueled entirely by spite on account of the fact that Las Palmas was the job we wanted. They turned us down, so we decided to try and join their biggest rival, waited 9 months for their manager to be sacked and took that job instead. And then we got to the Conference League final with Tenerife, but because we lost the Conference League final, we had to resign our job, which is why we now find ourselves at Sochaux over in France, hoping that the same thing won't happen again here. Alhassan Velasquez. Shazli's... I took him off the last game, right? And he's still saying he needs a rest. Annoying. Yeah, we went skiing in Italy for a little bit. Anderson's still got hurty tootsies, doesn't he? So that's fine. We are just a little bit lacking off the bench. This is where that little extra depth that we should be able to get in January will help. Both of these two have actually played quite well. I do feel a bit for Peter Bashir, but those two are just playing well lately. Going to have a cap clause? I think he does. Yes, but it's not a high one. It's 14k a week, so good God, he's worth a lot of money. As much as we could probably do with loaning out Garnier next season and getting another backup goalkeeper, because I don't really want my backup to be someone who looks to be a worldie. It's fine. If he gets called up, he gets called up. If anything, he's the sort of guy that I wouldn't mind selling next summer, honestly. If I could find a really buyer that's willing to give me that kind of cash, because I think Kilaza is better, Although, yeah, he kind of is. Look at that. Garnier could catch him, though. But if he's going to do that, I would need him to be out on loan and developing, because he's not going to develop just dicking about here with us, is he? So it might behoove us to pick up a random older goalie as a freebie next summer, just to sort of tide us over. Not expecting him to play or anything, just someone that can sit behind Kilaza and while we give a season of loan football to Garnier in like a good league to see what he can actually do. Kind of like what we've been doing with our Cameroonian guy. Just as good. Yeah, I don't think he's as good now, but I think he could have a higher ceiling than Kilaza. And the other thing is we don't know about his big matches, and we know how important that is on a goalkeeper, so I wouldn't want to risk throwing him into the team just yet anyway, because we don't need to, right? We have a starting goalkeeper who's excellent. Rebuild Rangers save. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really do the rebuild stuff for the most part. I find that most of the time you'll see a thing that's like rebuilding this, and it'll be like rebuilding a team that's like, it'll be like rebuilding Liverpool. It's like, but they're like literally at the peak of their powers. Yeah, that's true, actually. Part of the reason we actually picked up Garnier was because we would have some AFCON absences as well, and we didn't want another African backup goalkeeper. So, for example, our other goalkeeper backup was the Montpellier guy. The Cameroonian guy. Oh, shit. By signing Isak in it. No, I mean, you know you're not going to really get that sort of stuff out of me on YouTube either. What you're going to see is the guides, the crazy, silly videos, the agent videos, the World Cup videos potentially back as well, along with some new ideas I've got as well. And because they'll be able to be produced in 1 to 2 days, they'll just be bang, 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 bang. And obviously the recaps too. That's the likely cycle with that. And any other random stuff I throw in too. And maybe if the game's absolutely cracking, I could even do a YouTube save. Oh, Feta, come on, Alexander. Yes, Robert seems to have a really good choice of... He's just a very smart dude. He's going to be big. Not that he's not big now, but like, I mean, he's going to blow up massively next year. He just is. He's primed and ready for it. It's cool. And like, if this thing does work out with this sponsor, then we'll have him to thank for basically me being able to get a new computer potentially. Slough gaming us. I don't know if there's much to analyse, just me being crap. How many more videos? Oh, all of them. All the Morecambe videos. To be fair, were I still back in the day when I was doing like the long Let's Play series with the rebuilds, like the rebuilding videos I used to do back in the day with the series, Morecambe would actually be perfect for that, as Feta's just made it too. Alexander! He's just daddied us here. This is tremendous. Was that... Who put the ball through? Was that Velasquez again? Because we're seeing more and more of that. Or was it Barnetche? No, it was Velasquez. He's going to get way more assists this season. What of that for a finish as well. Sits the keeper on his arse. Dinks it over him. Tremendous. Man like Feta, isn't it? He is him. Ruggieri suffered a stubbed finger. Get up. You're not a goalkeeper. Leads to a Morecambe shot. There you go. You're getting a head start on it. Sampdoria, yeah. But that's fine too. Like, at the end of the day, if people want to watch that, then really people should be creating content that matches that. Schedule coming. Well, when the game comes out. Basically. Can't make videos unless the game's there. Velasquez, he definitely is adding a lot of quality that we very much needed. Ah, it's a poor touch. Yeah, well, there's no point in doing it on F125 on this game, is there? That would be a waste of ideas. Made an art form. I suppose, yeah. It's just not my style. Like, I thought about making... Ah, shit. 2 on F125. Now, that would be impressive. If I made content on F125, that would be stupidly impressive. Quick Pentagon. Yeah, we can knock a couple of them. I reckon we do double Pentagon. Octagon challenge. License Swindon women's team or something. Hey, that could be useful. That could be an indication that we might actually be able to see Fulham's team in it, potentially. This has been a hell of a first half. We're allowing chance after chance here against Montpellier, which is not ideal. Break up skit inserts. I'm not sure what that means. I don't understand what that means in any context, actually, as it happens. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on that stuff for 26. We're holding back a lot of good ideas that we've got. That way we can work from them straight away, in theory. Provided there's no, like, massive changes to the way things work under the hood, which there obviously is going to be. But hopefully it won't like completely break things, you know? Oh, pull it back, Nagalo. It's perfect. It's Feta again. It's a hat-trick. It's a first half hat-trick from Alexander Feta. God, he is rolling back the years to the Tenerife days. He definitely did this a couple of times for us back in the day. That was beautiful. Really nice play, actually, from Nagalo. I thought he was going to twat this, but the fact that he actually looks for the pullback, it's a perfect pullback. Tons of space. Boom. Men's team isn't likely to... There are some where the women's team are like way more developed, I believe.
It's good.
Because there's obviously a lot of the independent women's teams as well.
In winter,
that don't have any like immediate affiliation, at least in terms of name. Rulov Desh? Sorry if I said that incorrectly. Thank you very much for the follow. Press covers on the phone to play kind of thing. It's just not my style. To me, it doesn't really add anything, and it's just kind of a bit cringe a lot of the time. Oh, it's it's 4. What a first half. Sochaux 4, Montpellier 2. Beautiful. This is one of these games, which means the second half is 100% not going to have a single goal in it. You can mark that on your calendar. 30 points after 13 games, and we'd still only be 1 point clear into the Champions League places, as things stand, which is ridiculous. Wait, it could be 4-3 by half time. Come on. Oh. They have another Muller. They don't. Even though, I'm sure, but what I'm saying is that doesn't sort of by very definition. I mean, I do kind of do stuff like that, but it's really, really small stuff. I find that the long drawn out stuff like that is actually the thing I would... Basically, I make videos that I would want to watch. So if I introduce something like that I find cringy myself, I wouldn't want to put it in the video because I wouldn't want to watch that myself. So it's sort of, you know what I mean? Casper, thank you for the 36 months. Like, I'll do little cutaways sometimes, but they're like really, really small and don't go on forever, right? It just isn't my style anyway. I'm quite happy with my style. So who was the... You're right, they do have... So they've got Tom Muller, obviously, the well-known Muller. And then they've also got Marco Muller, who they spent 46... Wow, he's quite good, isn't he? They've got Muller and Muller Light. 1-0 up of the second quarter. 8-0. Wait, hang on. Second quarter? Was this a basketball team? Are we playing football in quarters now? Do they switch ends? Or is it like American football style? Where there's like quarters, but they don't really mean anything. It's just another excuse to stop and row adverts. Hold on, the song and dance. Well, I kind of already do that. So, that's why I was a bit confused. But I'd rather just focus on the content than stuff like that. Right. Let's go. Now. YouTube's playing Belgium 4 times 20 minutes. That's an... What's the advantage of that? Like, there must be a reason why they do that. Or is this just Belgium being Belgium again? Because I can totally believe that that's the case. Come on. Nice. No, we've only seen one Feta goal this season. Let alone a hat-trick. So the fact that he's got a first... Well, no, it was like 29-minute hat-trick or something, wasn't it? Oh, keeper, come on! You've got to claim that. That's going to be... That can't be offside, right? No. Okay, 4-3. If we lose this 5-4, that would kind of suck, to be honest. Well, that's a goal. Stoyan is so bad at left-back. He just really is useless here. To the point where I'd actually rather play Andrea Greco, and he may get more game time now, while the defence has not been it, has they? Ruggieri's been poor as well, which means the Tooch is in. The bench each quarter to give all players enough playing time. Okay. But why does it need quarters for that? I don't understand why they would need quarters in order to help playing time. Surely you could just give them playing time. But hey, if it works, it works. Belgium haven't exactly produced a lack of good players lately, have they? Something to be. Oh yeah, I get that, Hayden. But like a lot of the time, as we said earlier, like a lot of the time when people just go, "You need to do this," it's sort of, or like, "You should do this." It's kind of like my brain goes, "No, I don't think I will." A lot of the time. Whether that's right or wrong, that's just the way my brain interprets things a lot of the time. Particularly when like it's just not something I normally do and doesn't fit my style in any way, right? Let's see. Can I sign Bullet? I'm moving. Give it a go. Why am I about to make 5 subs? What am I even doing? 47 goalkeepers on the bench. That's not a place I ever want to go. If you're forcing me to put goalkeepers on the bench, I have no intention of managing this. Even in if a league is giving me 12 subs, even then I'm like, can I risk one of those spots for a goalkeeper? Do I want to waste a sub slot is what I'm saying. Oh, go on, one more. Since we were apparently... Oh, go on, Carapici. Oh, it's average as fuck. No, I get it, Hayden, but it's just like, you know. Like, I know what I'm going to be doing, basically. Oh, oh, that's going to be offside. Wait, no. Oh, no, wait, hang on, it went off the bar. This might not count as an assist. Feta might genuinely have scored a 4th goal. I'm serious. He has! It's 4! Alexander Feta has scored 4 goals in a game. What is going on here? This is wild. I don't think we've ever had a player score 4 goals since we joined Sochaux. 5, maybe? What a player! He scored 1 goal all season, and now he's gone and got 4 in 1 game. These could have been Binder's goals as well. Oh, what a pass. Shasley, he's got to square it, surely. No? Okay. I don't think we're quite done yet. 5-3 is a hell of a scoreline, too. Defensively dreadful. But, oh, Jesus. Slide him in. Go on, drip it across. No. It's okay, Hayden. It's just... that's the reason I wanted to sort of explain how my brain works. I don't know if there's a reason for it. It's called... There's a name for it, and I can't remember what it's called. It's called, like, resistant avoidant behavior or something. It's like you say to do a thing and that makes the person not want to do it, even though it's like, even if it's something they were already intending to do. It's like a really strange, like, neurological thing. I can't remember. There is a name for it. No, it's not I mean, it is contrarian, but that's not what it actually is. Oppositional defiance disorder, I suppose. Yeah, that's more like a pathological thing. It's just that sometimes my brain does stuff like that to me, and it's really frustrating from the inside as well. Hello, Moxel. I'll just call them both by different names. It's the H is what throws me. Even though that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's not even that. But like, oh, wait. Oh my God, he's hit the post. It could have been 5. Yeah, it's weird. And believe it, it's not something I enjoy. It's just one of those things that you can't really help. Tell you what, the post and bar are being hit a lot in this game. The worst one is when you're already about to do it. Because then you feel like weirdly offended by it in some manner, even though it makes no sense. What a game. At least Barnetche scored a goal. Jesus, he had 1.8 XG by himself here, which is so goddamn good. Playing accurate passes. Generally speaking, the quality of the players will obviously matter a load, but yeah, so like slowing down the passing, so slowing down the tempo and the length of the pass will in theory increase accuracy, because obviously the more direct a pass is going to be, or the longer a ball is, the wider the range of like error is in theory, right? So that's one way of doing it. It's the same way that if you're having a lot of shots on target, I find that slowing down the pace, the tempo can sometimes help with that. Along with the just like not shooting from distance all the time. Sorry, the shoot less often attribute. Sorry, instruction is very helpful there. Find it myself. Yeah. I know, it's a weird thing. Hello, Magus. Multiple organization, you love to see it. Hang on. You've won the Champions League in the 5th season. How? In Malta. How is that possible? Because I suppose it depends on who you start. Does it though? Fair enough. Basically, if you've got a squad that's capable of winning the Champions League in the 5th season, the likelihood is your squad is way too good for the other teams in your league. And therefore, you won't be able to do any kind of loan farm because the teams are going to be so much worse than you. That's most likely the thing. The fact that you've won a Champions League in the 5th season with a Maltese side. I don't know how I don't understand how you could have possibly signed players that would be good enough to win you a Champions League by the 5th season, is what I mean. Because of the reputation alone wouldn't have had time to grow to that level, right? Surely. But yeah, the main reason is regardless, because likely your squad is far too good for the other teams. Won it 25 years in a row. 20th statue within Europe. Fair enough. Forgive my hesitancy, I guess. Because of the way that reputation grows so slowly in these sort of things, it's just tough to imagine. But this is one of those things where just because I've not done it doesn't mean it isn't possible. Guzma as well. Thank you for the 42 months, my friend. But yeah, the simple answer is basically your squad is far too good. This is one of the downsides of being too good, really. Hey, single player game for sure, yeah. It's... If you've got a squad that's capable of winning a Champions League, likelihood is your players are too good, even the ones you're getting lower. So the other teams in Malta are most... I imagine you're winning the league by absolutely insane margins as well, because obviously the players are going to be really, really good in order to win the Champions League. So the gap is going to be... Wait, really? Oh, sick. The gap is going to be massive, basically. And it's kind of almost impossible. If the gap is as big as that, it's probably going to be impossible for you to fix it. Like, even though we weren't trying to do that, we still nearly fell into that exact same hole. Even though we were desperately trying to get to that point anyway. The only way we were able to fix it was bringing all these free Brazilians in and then actually selling them to other Maltese teams for free. But no, still no confirmation on Nutbuster. Hopefully it will happen over the international break now that we've got a little gap here. Speak and you shall appear. Greta Boost set to sign for Sochaux. I can't believe we've done it. We've actually managed to get him. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. Tremendous. God, isn't it great? See, that's the moment where you could have exclamation mark clip, but I've remembered. There we go. Done it myself. Just like, someone has to do some work around these parts. Right, except. This is where the board just cancelled for absolutely no reason. Oh, yeah, Lewis's women's team is... Oh, Real Bedford, that's the other one. Actually, weird thing. Real Bedford, on another simulation test I have, are being managed by someone really peculiar, and I can't remember who. In fact, I actually want to find out. I've got it in my notes. It's for a weird FM thing. Because I found Hadrian's Patreon region managing Reading YMCA in it. Who was it, Real Bedford? Aaron Ramsey. That's who it was. Just an exclamation mark clip. As far as I know, it should be fine both ways. It's very Joe Hendry. Yes. I randomly ended up on Joe Hendry TikTok a couple of weeks ago, nothing specific, so I'm all aware of that meme for some reason. You'll like this guy. Jesus. Korea, Pakistan as a nationality component is tremendous. See, Dennis. I'm pretty certain, I might be wrong about this, but it doesn't count. I do believe in Joe Hendry, yes. As far as I'm aware, if he gets that cap before he... Perfect timing of the song as well. I'm pretty certain it doesn't count. So it means that... Yeah. So it will get rid of the clause, but he'll still keep... Wait, are you injured? I suddenly have to... See you later, Daz. You should have said bye. Daz not a fan of Joe Hendry, it would seem. I kept confusing him a little bit with the guy that was on the X Factor and whatnot. I think his name was Joe McKeldry or something. Check my Twitter. So, just, I mean, hang on. Oh, fuck's sake. One sec, chat. The bloody Google Inspect thing came out when I tried to grab a screenshot of this. Is it going to do it again? No, we're good now. Posted screenshots. I mean, I'm seeing something quite odd immediately, which is the fact that if this is 2029, Syrene's had a 34-point European season here, which is... What's that? Season 3 of the save? So what was that competition there that got 34 coefficient points? Because that's the 3rd season of the save. I assume that would have been like Conference League or something, but even so, surely the escalation, 3 finals in a row. Fair enough. Right. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got into. Oh, I need to put a friendly in. Fancy J. Cool. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's a single player game. But like, realistically, in the third season of the multi-save, you simply, even if you had the most OP tactic in the world, I just don't believe that you could have had the players to reach a European final. But that's, again, it doesn't matter. Like, it's a single player game, so it really doesn't matter in the end of the day. No, I think you could probably get 34 points by going in the lower competitions, which is how I would. Like, if you're in the conference league, you went all the finals, especially if you're doing all the qualifiers, you'd get quite a lot, wouldn't you? Or do they not count? No, the qualifiers don't count, do they? For that. JTs, thank you for the 31 months. Doug Lad Louise. Oh, that's amazing. Doug Lad Louise. Oh. There's something that the qualifiers don't count for, and I forget what it is, but it isn't the personal coefficient. I think it's the overall coefficient, right? Generation Foot, what you got for me, lads? Oh. Wow, they've got Jermaine Loppy. I really like what Forest have done from a recruitment standpoint. Winning a top 5 league. Yeah, I mean, hey, end of the day, as I always say, it's a single player game. If you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. Who are Napoli trying to sign now? Oh, no, it's a contract extension. We're all right. Stoyan's off the mark. Why can't he do that for us? Actually, has he scored this? No, he hasn't actually scored this year. He got a lot of goals last year. It's just not been on the... He got 9 goals last year. 7 in the league as well. Not all pens either. Rezic is injured again. It's like he doesn't want to play. You know what? But then we enjoy it. But it's fine because Ange. Oh, they're 4 strikers. I really feel for Teo Awunyi. I feel like someone's going to benefit from him. Probably quite cheap. Grealish and Barry. They've got Gareth Barry back again? God damn. I know that guy's the record Premier League appearance holder, but Christ, give it a rest, Gareth. 3-1 match losses. He got 2 in one game, I think. Barry Bannon, clearly. Do you remember when, was it the Sheffield United Twitter account got hacked and they were just spouting shit about Barry Bannon? I swear it was Sheffield United. He does feel a bit hurt, actually, yeah. Oh, wow, first cap for the Prince. Things you love to see. Worried that Milner will ever take him. Well, true, we've got to worry about, young Barry Milner. James, I don't think James is still in chat, actually, but I saw that he actually got a Reunionese team, or a team from Reunion, in the French Cup with his breast save, and I'm so disappointed that we haven't had that happen yet. But I'm excited because we should get French Cup draw today, right? Damn, Le Havre already in there. I think it's the next round, isn't it? What was this? We go at the... No, there's one more round, I think. I think we go in the night. Well, yeah, they're going to need it, Hayden, for the weirdest derby of all time. Is out. Is that a Dinamo Capybara? I really hope that's a Dinamo Capybara. Oh, someone's just started lawn mowing. Yeah, indeed. Dinamo Capybara. How does one acquire a capybara? A capybara. Make your own capybara, chat. Croatia bara. It could work. National team. Either way, that's still tremendous. I may or may not have bought a cap on Vinted on Friday night that is pink and just says silly goose on it with a goose. I saw it for £2 on Vinted and I showed it to Pog and she was just like, if you don't buy that, I will. So I should, in theory, have a silly goose hat coming in the post for me very soon. Glorious. So Pog bought it. No, I did end up buying it, which normally I wouldn't do, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. I had to get the silly goose hat. And it's pink. Oh, I can't believe it's Pog's last Sunday of working Sundays. She's going to be so happy with that. We're going to go out for dinner next Friday with some friends after she leaves her final shift at work, which would be great. I'm just going to hang around outside the shop doors like this, looking ominous with a knife in each hand and a fork, possibly. Got to get prepared, right? Only difference is I won't be able to have a beverage that evening because I don't want to have a drink the night before I try to do a half marathon. Right. What are we listening to? It's kind of vibey. Oh, even better. It's got Modric at the back. Is this capybara also part of the ownership team at Swansea City? Question. Rested outside Cambridge unnamed retail store. In it. Unnamed retail store. We can name it. It's next. Pog literally served someone from chat the other day when she was at work. Yes, Pog has a new job. Yeah. She actually ironically got the job in like early June, but it took so long because of admin and DBS checks and all that jazz for her to actually get a start date so she could finally quit her current job. But yes, so she did get a new job, and it's local, so she's going to save so much money on the commute, and it pays her more, and she's basically going to earn as much. Hang on, the amount that she's earning more over the base rate that she's on right now is doubled by the fact that she's not going to be spending that exact same amount on commuting to said job. So it's like a double pay raise, really. So who Pog works for? No, I'll do that on the next stream. Their escalator broke. Pog was just at work and then the escalator just sort of started smoking. She's got to rescue all the dogs that I thrown into the river. That's the other thing. Not only will she save money because she can just cycle down to work in the city, she'll also save time because she's going to have 2 hours less of commuting per day. So 10 hours a week she'll get back of just free time. She's salaried, and she also gets all bank holidays, all those ones because government, as well as more holiday time anyway. It's the dream. That was the exact joke I made, Athmos. Genuinely. When she said the escalator was smoking, I was like, inside? The cheek of it. I'm now a trophy boyfriend, exactly. Bet they celebrate. Oh, I bet they love a river day. So do I, to be fair. Just an excuse to go fishing, which is a thing that I do now. Or have done twice. Low chances of meeting dogs. Nah, you say that, Marius. But remember, yes, there's the occasional dog on the commute. Why is there a guy called Brian McCormick playing for Saint-Geneviève? Love to see that. But she's going to encounter more dogs in the jobs, because when she got to work, it was just she was in a retail shop all day. Whereas now, because she's out and about all day, MOJ job. No. Environment agency. My river crimes, there'll be posters of me all around the city. Do not interact with this man. So she'll actually see likely more dogs. She gets to fish all the dogs out of the river that I'm throwing in there. How's Santi? Oh, nice, Felix. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? Once he gets over his, like, little paddy whack, which he's got 5 years to do, we should be okay. Rowers who crash. Never seen a rower crash. But, weirdly, Paul, the fact that you say that makes me think you've got first-hand knowledge of this. Have you crashed while in a rowing boat? Likely to hold a knife and fork is very true. I think she's just looking forward to changing things up and being able to do something different that she can enjoy and still get out. Because the last thing she wanted was to change jobs and be behind a desk, because it's just not how Pog would. She wouldn't be happy there. Whereas I feel like she will be happy here. Then I consider my options. You've fallen off a punt. Hang on, twice. Surely you learned something the first time. My favourite punting experience of the one time I went punting a couple of months ago, because for someone that's lived around Cambridge my entire life, I'd never been punting until this May, when we had some friends over that had never really done touristy stuff in Cambridge. So we all went punting, and we had a guided punt and everything, because why wouldn't we? But there was a group of Polish lads on another one of the punts, and they'd got the boat, like the rotating kurwa. Yes. Oh, that's the best possible. Yes, exactly that. They got themselves broadside across the river. They got twatted in the side by a load of other boats, and you just hear this chorus of kurwa. It was absolutely spectacular scenes. Favorite F1 driver? I don't really have one. Like, I watch F1 because I kind of enjoy the sport, but I don't really like have that kind of fan attachment to like a particular driver, really. Although I do quite like Bortoletto, actually. I like the way that he's just cooking at the moment. Well, P sounds... Pog. It's pretty much just Pog, isn't it? Start a striker. I would start none of them. Because I don't do strikers here. Oh, hello. Damn. You're playing on like an 8K monitor. This is what I'm missing out on. He's fast as fuck. Oh Oh my days. This guy's slightly slower, but he's still elite enough that you'd probably want to go with this guy. This guy has got slightly better physicals in some areas, but he's a little bit lacking. So I'd probably say this guy here, just because of that insane technique. Not technique, the technicals. I was just so happy for Nico Hulkenberg to actually finally get that podium. Cadillac going Perez and Bottas. That would be kind of boring. It's one of those things where it's like, I get it, but it's kind of boring. But then, at least it looks like with the new I don't mind if McLaren do have this like incredible dominant season this year, because at the very least there'll be a regulation change straight after. They're not going to be like, oh yes, we've got 5 more years of this. Well, yeah, Perez brings all that insane sponsorship money, because isn't he associated with, is it Carlos Slim or something? There's a lot of like huge money behind Perez. Pretty much on Fulham's new stand. Oh god, they got the chefs out. Fulham announced the signing of 5 chefs this week. I shit you not, on Instagram they did a thing on the main account for Fulham FC announcing the signing of their 5 chefs for the new restaurant in the Riverside stand. It's like, lads, read the fucking room. What are we doing here? Treat things more like a game. Exactly. Why are they not doing what I want? Okay. Willing and signing again? Yet. Fulham are literally cooking, yeah. Open to 5 guys. Oh no, it's far more than that. It's so, just to clarify, at one point when they were talking about Fulham Pier, they actually described Fulham as the local football club in a press release put out by themselves. Like, are you trying to separate yourself from the thing that you are a part of that badly? Nice lose again. The Stoyan parade. I don't think bro's getting a parade anytime soon. Here's the chef's post. No, I saw the preview. The preferred chef at Everton. Absolutely. I'm still bitter about that. How's Dewsbury Hall been for Everton so far? I realise you've got limited reference points, but I'm still curious. Major social media that actually have engineering. Oh, 100%. Actually, speaking of this, I was talking to Pog about this exact thing yesterday, Davey, actually. NASCAR's social media admin that does like their Twitter and their TikTok and Instagram, they've definitely hired someone new in like the last 6 weeks, because they've been crushing it on social media. The posts that you'd see from like, and reels and TikToks from NASCAR would get like a couple of thousand likes because they've got a large following on those platforms, just because people like the sport, right? Now it's like 100k here, 100k there, because it's just memes and silly posts that are actually engaging with a younger audience that the sport has failed to reach for like the last 25 years. It's brilliant. That person deserves a raise. 26 shots and failed to score. But were they on target, Vauxhall? Oh, they absolutely needed it, and they're doing a spectacular job. Whoever's running that page at the moment is crushing it. Some of them are just fun little silly posts, but they'll still bang 50k likes. It's brilliant. And I didn't get to watch the last couple of races because they've been at stupid times of the day, but still. Okay. Anyone coming back in? Yurikov should probably re-enter the... We don't care about Schubert, do we? Pre-limited... I don't know, actually. I wasn't really engaged in F1 back then so much, so I actually don't know. I mean, not that F1 hasn't had huge growth anyway, but obviously it's come through slightly different means. I feel like DTS is responsible for a lot of it. Yeah, we'll bring Binder back in, despite Vetter's absolute request. Thing is, Alexander Vetter is dangerously becoming a player we could realistically sign. His contract at the end of the season is up at City. If he'd be willing to take a pay cut to join us, there is a chance we might actually be able to realistically sign him just because he's fun to have around. And you can't argue with a man that's got 5 goals this year. He's got not the same number of goals as Binder, but he hasn't got any assists, in fairness. I don't want to hamper Binder too much, but just having him in the backup could be really, really useful. Who's Binder wanted by? Inter. Jamal Lowe wants a bit of the Binder, and I don't blame him. Who wouldn't? Right, is Shazly back available now? Yes, he is. Nice. Lovely. Asta Venom. Thank you for the 13 months, friend. 6 on target. It's better. Do I have to do the thing where I was like, I used to drive past the Colchester United Stadium all the time?
The second year in League One. Could you be amazing and update me?
No,
I've had a weird few weeks. I'm starting to heal from losing my best friend a few years ago. She ghosted me after 2 years of being inseparable. Really made my already awful abandonment stuff worse. But because I'm starting to heal, I'm more vulnerable mentally, cause I'm starting to hope again.
Yeah, why does Streamliner say im instead of I'm? I see what you mean. It's one of those things where to progress, you need to open up a little bit, but there's always a risk in doing that, right? But you can't be a closed shell forever. I think if you're going to realistically heal, you need to be able to open up to that, I suppose. I'm sorry that you've gone through that, man, though. Welcome back. Basically, Season 2, we managed to scrape into the Europa League after a really good end of the year. Then, last year, while playing in the Europa League, we managed to actually get into the Champions League and came third in the league whilst getting to the Europa League quarterfinals. We lost to Newcastle, but we did play a weakened side and nearly beat them anyway. Where's half to ruin it? I know. Then, this year, of course, we're in Season 5 here. We are currently, as you can see, second in the league. No chance of winning it, of course, but that's not our aim. Our aim this year is to get top 3 again whilst competing in the Champions League. And so far, we've got 6 points, I think, in the Champions League, including beating Juventus. We did lose to Tenerife, though, which was kind of shit. We lost to Tenerife, having drawn Tenerife in the Champions League, which is just great. Oh, these are the guys with the Bureau. They don't have Pog anymore either, do they? I generally don't know where Pog's even gone at this point. To watch the Everton game. A personal favour. Don, DM me on Discord after stream and I'll actually tell you. I'll tell you how I sort my flights out. Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger. Oh. It's Calfrezi approved. They didn't extend it. No, I don't know where she went, though. This is where Pog just disappeared into the ether. Yeah, I got those discounts on StripAdvisor? That could either be a club or a... Why is that not the name of a football shirt site? StripAdvisor. It's perfect. I'd buy from them over classic football shirts. I can view history to yourself. I can't. Sign for Met Police. Metropolitan River Police? Yeah, actually depends. Like, you go with Hayden's option too. Just bear in mind that my flight option is a premium option. Not that premium, but it is worth it. So much else. I'm telling that. Oh, dear. I really don't want to lose to Angers. Oh, no, 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 no.
It's good you came.
That's very fortunate. I'm just going to quickly nip in here and make sure that the set pieces are working properly. I mean, they're not. Just want to make sure we've got the extra guy, even though for some reason we should already be covered, but just in case. We don't want to concede the losing goal to this later on, do we, right? Jamie, 27. Thank you for the follow. To Rivers United. We've been really bad here. Oh, you do? Okay. This is where you and I are both just talking about the exact same thing. Or something that's so similar that it might as well be, you know? What does it rhyme with? Right, we've been really bad. God, just imagine. This is a situation where very soon we're going to be able to bring on Grita Boost. Did I even put Morel on the bench? That was an oofy. I'm going to bring Tucci on up there and put Carapici through the middle because I think he is slightly better for the role. Sven, oh. I can't. Not in a game we need to win, although we might have a choice here, actually. Honestly, no. The intakes here have been rather disappointing for the most part. Last year, we were actually promised a good player, and it didn't materialise, sadly. So I'm hoping, particularly as we now have maxed out junior coaching and junior recruitment. So it should be good, and we've put ourselves in the best position for it to be good, but as of yet, it hasn't quite worked out. Fuck it. Roll the dice, right? It's Svenny time. Like, we're not creating anything. Anderson's had a bit of a struggle with us. Why the hell not? We've made all 5 subs. Swissland has massively kicked on. Yeah, the season 2, he banged 25 goals, I think. Last year, he wasn't quite as good, but this year he'd already got into to double digits by the start of November. So he's our top scorer at the moment and crushing it. Oh, come on. Dardan. It's got a man inside as well. Oh, okay. That's a choice. I'm feeling Svenny. I love that Sven is still about and still does things sometimes. I was actually amazed when doing the challenge cap that how long Oriola was actually a usable option. Oh my god, Sven's actually played a really nice pass here. Dardan, he might not get an assist for this, but it doesn't matter because Nicolas Tucci has finally scored his first goal for Sochaux. Come on. That is beautiful. And it was Dardan with the assist. The 2 youngsters that I think are like the future of these positions, maybe not even as starters, but just as good players. Lovely stuff. Sven set that away. Carapici drops it through, and it's back post tap-in for Stanley Tucci. Oh, he had that massive miss earlier on stream that could have been his first goal, but that's a big one. I mean, we're going to have to just keep on winning games at the moment because it is so difficult to pull away from these. Tucci was in theory, the strongest player from the lower league Italy batch, the one that we liked the most initially. So he's the only one that's really broken through into our team. This year we've kind of, oh my god, what an absolutely glaring piece of bad defending. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a penalty. Champion is still here. I think he's out on loan this year at a lower league French side. We're hoping to sort of get him a bit of development if we can. I'm still not convinced by his physicals, but he might be a really big sale for us at some point. He's still got crazy good value. God, if we get this over the line as well. Oh, it's done. We've done it again. They just keep winning. Not always emphatically, but we just keep winning. Glorious. Monaco win again. Nice lose again because they are the worst team in the history of French football. But even with that, we're still only 4 points clear of Marseille. Out on loan. We had 28 last year. It's definitely not as much this year because we're kind of limited with loans because France, it's really hard to send that many players out because there's limits on the amount of players you're allowed to have out on loan in foreign nations. 17 this season so far. Ones to watch. Nobody's 5-star on here, which is good. That's a good sign at least. How's the second team faring? Okay, second in the league at the moment. Juan Antonio, who are you? Wait, you're the top scorer? Okay, that's bold. Apparently he's played 48 games this season. Juan's getting about a bit. What the hell are you doing? I think that's a bit balked. He's got 6 goals in 9 games, or it's just completely broken. Yeah, Feta on loan. Basically, his contract is up at City in a year. So they just let us loan him for paying like 30k of his wages. Yeah, Nice got a win. They had 0.28 XG and 1 shot on target and 1. We were all distraught. Oh, wow, that guy's much worse than I thought he was going to be. Not a lot of players to look at in here. And most of these guys are on the shortlist anyway, including Kasper Key as it goes. Send you guys around again. Oh, hey, we finally got a... Finally, after all these years, we have a 100% complete report on Roland Cerestes. Or Carestes. Finally. So those are his actual attributes. Fuck, just punch the table. Oh, that really hurt. I was so angry about seeing his attributes. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? It was Lens. Ironically, just after they'd beaten us. Continue his development. With him, it's going to be a case of... Yeah, see, he's not 18 until next August. He's going to be more difficult to sign. But as long as he keeps playing, like he's playing for Donetsk Streda, he's getting football, so he should at least keep developing and getting those nice AI boosts. So if he's got anything about him, that'll be okay. Greedy Boost obviously is already joining us, which is tremendous. I can't believe I just punched Inferno's roof like that. You're worth £100 million. That might be just slightly out of our price range. Dominguez is at City now. Wait. That's one of the really good guys. Oh, that was the guy that's with the really weird attribute breakdown. Yeah, City have got a great one in him. Kasper Key's at Stuttgart now. I think we did the right thing by signing the other guy and not Kasper Key, but Kasper Key is still going to be a really good player by the looks of it. £28 million release clause. Ramon Rubio. Oh, this was the Swiss guy. I remember now. This was the Swiss guy we were talking about earlier. I just wish he had a better left foot. It's also quite expensive for that. But certainly something that's worth revisiting in January, perhaps. Crazy, I'm guessing quite good young Mexican goalkeeper, but the second nationality thing just died. Taking fall damage at the very least. Cardona. Decent, but already lacking on there. And then obviously Alexa Kirkesh. Really good attributes. Just... not sure. A lot of these guys are guys we already know about. I don't think we've actually got that many players on our scouting reports right now. There's only 10 dudes currently being scouted by us because we were on a bit of a dead spot as far as good players in the team report. So if we find any players right now, we'll at least get scout reports on them really, really fast. Napoli are still underachieving. They also don't have loads of money anymore. Their tycoon finally backed away. So now they're actually no longer quite so moneyed. They haven't won any titles, obviously. I think ironically, they're now top of the league, if I recall. Which is funny because This is the first. They've lost every title in the last 3 years, but now they actually do have cash. They have less cash. So why was that so difficult for me to say? Words were eluding me. I dodged and dived. Right, how's Dardan looking? Dardan's developing really nicely, actually. The thing I like about Dardan is he can actually do a job behind the striker or in that number 10 role if need be, because he's got the pace and he's got the finishing ability and just general good attributes. We just need to work on his attacking movement and stuff. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. Having 2 goals and 3 assists in 4 starts is really, really nice for today's match. It's one of these things where you'd expect me to think that we were going to do well just because it's Man United, but their squad is better and they actually played okay last week, even though they didn't score. And Fulham just almost always lose to Man United in weird circumstances, so I'm really not expecting anything different to happen today. I'm just programmed by it. But it would be nice if we actually turned up today. And if I want to see Josh King start again, I want to see Rodrigo Muniz from the beginning of this game because he's too good to be on the bench. Cap has retired, yes. That makes sense. A lot of the MLS sort of adjacent contracts expire this time of year anyway. Loan players to return.
Been away with work for a while. Good to be back and watching the stream, Matto.
Thank you for the 10 months, friend. He's at custody battle tomorrow. I don't know. They usually side with the mum. I guess in this case it's Newcastle, right? But I don't know. It's a weird one. It's the odd thing about the whole Isak situation was it seems like everything just kind of blew up out of nowhere. Like it wasn't really rumbling along or anything. It just kind of went from 0 to 100 in terms of like anger and vitriol from him and the club almost immediately. And it might just be because I don't follow Newcastle that closely, but it just seemed to go, wow. Pauk just beat Atletico 6-3. There's a Finnish guy on that team as well. He got gentleman agreemented. Got to watch out for those. Also, Tenerife just got a draw at Manchester City. Bloody hell, what a performance. Pauk had 3.38 XG off of 9 shots. Meanwhile, 17 shots there for Atletico. Also, the funniest thing about this as well, Atletico were winning this at half-time. That's a very strange game. Love it. Speaking of Japanese players, I mean, that one we found earlier was pretty damn good as well. Don't even know who's managing Atletico these days. True. Cat's been all over the place, actually, I think. God, is there anyone that's white? It's probably Graham Potter. That would be... Oh my days. Hang on a second. 18 caps for Angola. 2.5 stars CA at 20, playing in an Angolan side, wanted by Red Bull Salzburg and 2 other teams I've never heard of. Young player reputation. So, yeah, I think actually that's one of the things. So, winning awards boosts reputation. That's one of the reasons we actually added reputation awards for Malta. I think was to try and boost that sort of stuff. But I haven't really felt like it needed a fix, per se, because I actually don't think the reputation is the issue. The issue for me is the way that the game treats the reputation. So, like, things like the Goal 50 award, it just picks high rep players rather than good players, when the award is literally supposed to be about good players. Let's see if this guy's... I mean, it'd be silly not to sign this guy, wouldn't it, just for the names? Because he's fun, and he can also play right wing back. How have we never seen him before? Cheap. Oh, I love finding players like this. It's Emmanuel Dala, yeah. This is glorious. All right, you want a bit more? I respect it. Where was he on Natty Cappies? I guess it's because he's 20, and we were only looking at 18 and under on Natty Cappies, so maybe he didn't get those caps until he was like 19. Or something like that. I don't know, because it's weird that we wouldn't have seen him before. Unfortunately, everybody wants him, including SJK. Feels like a lie. Red consistency is not great. Red competitive streak is a worry. He's at least tall, not the quickest. Immense tackling. He's got decent aggression. Marking and positioning could be worked on. Honestly, with that kind of punt, it really doesn't matter because you can whack him on defensive positioning and you'll get a reasonable player out of it. He's probably not going to be a worldie, though, I don't think. I'd be amazed if he was. We really are bombing through games today. I love it. It's nice getting back to being able to do 10, 11, 12 games in a stream rather than before where it points... Way! Roy has finally maxed out his coaching badges. And looks resplendent. Roy's 51 years old. It's mad that we didn't get a single coaching badge until season 7 of this save. Or was it season 8? It might have been season 8, actually. Thoughts on Daytona? Obviously didn't watch it because it was on really late last night. I haven't even seen the highlights or consumed any of the media surrounding it, so I've not listened to the teardown, and I've not watched Eric Estep's video on it yet. So I don't know anything that happened other than that Ryan Blaney won and Alex Bowman's in the playoffs. That's all I know about it. I only managed to catch up on it by scrolling a couple of Instagram pages right before stream today. Oh, nice. Well done, Curry. We like that. That Monaco game is going to be crazy important, considering they're still right with us. Okay, Raja Casablanca. SVG getting 16th. He does... I know that obviously Daytona and Talladega aren't really big examples of this, but he seems to be slowly improving on the ovals. Like, he's no longer constantly running outside the top 30 on ovals. It feels like he's now actually able to get top 20s and, like, pushing for some top 15s from time to time, which is better. Like... expecting him to be any much more than that so soon would have been crazy, but it feels like there is actually progress. And obviously Connor Zilic to Trackhouse next year, which is going to be sick. Fulham United prediction, I'm saying 1-0 United, Bruno Fernandes penalty. It's in the culture of Fulham to be shit. Binder through the middle. What are we doing here? Bonucci's not even technically tired. I mean, he is, but he's not said he is, and that's crucial. Shazzy Kansar as well. This is an important one, because if we could get a dub here, we're basically locked into the next round. Improving. Yeah. It's better. Very curious to see what Zilic does in Cup next year, though. Okay, Greco on the bench. With a scrappy call. It'll be something like that. It always is. Like, plus I just need some things to happen, really. My fantasy points this weekend have been diabolical. Like, truly awful. On the plus side, though, I decided not to fix the goalkeeping situation and get rid of Dubravka. Kept him in for another week because I thought, Sunderland at home, maybe he can get me a clean sheet there before I sort out and make him become the backup instead. That worked out for me. At least. Not a lot else, though. Didn't really get much points. Got a little bit of points from Cucurella on Friday night, but I think he had an assist on a disallowed goal, which would have been good to have. But other than that, I've really not got that many points floating about. I got a lot of, like, 2-pointers. Like Digne and... there's another one as well. Oh, Haaland, of course. So, cheers for that, Erling. I have also taken the absolutely traitorous move of captaining Bruno Fernandes today against Fulham. So we'll see how that goes. I do have King and Muniz in the team as well, though. I think King is going to be a really, really underrated one this season, just because he's so cheap, and he's going to start probably most games for Fulham at the moment. So it's free real estate. And I've also been testing out that other fantasy football app in preparation for that potential sponsorship thing. Oh, God. Well, that's not good. That is really not good. Early injury to Shazzy there could be catastrophic for us. Maybe I shouldn't have started him. It's 1-1 between Hibs and Inter. Oh, my God, the tackles are flying in. It's like the charity match all over again. Yeah, Shazzy already being stretched off as the jingle still plays out is not quite what I foresaw for this game. Yurakov seems to have... oh, wow. Oh, it's beautiful. Nagalo grabs his 5th goal of the season. He's not quite been as prolific as last year, but he's not played as many games, I don't think, so far either. And we've had, like, Karapici and the like step in. But we do lead. If we win away at Dinamo Zagreb, we've still got some winnable games to come. This is lovely football, though. I was going to say it's a deflection, but it's not even a deflection, is it? The keeper's just missed... well, it's hit him. Okay, we lead. Maybe we are just a little bit better than I thought we were. Like, the hope for me this year, for us in the Champions League, was just... slide him through. One touch, out your feet. Beautiful. It's his 12th of the season. Just delightful. No, I respect it, Andrew. I like the fact that they're well aware of that and are choosing to do it anyway. I was thinking to myself, do I watch the Palace game on Thursday night? And in the end, I decided not to. And I think I made the right choice because it doesn't sound like it was especially a banger. I kind of thought they might do a bit more than that against Fredrikstad. Like, I expect they'll get through in the second leg easily, but... So did I. That shot was kind of like a little driven shot in the bottom corner. More of that, please, SI. Give me that for 26. I would like to see some skill movie type stuff in the match engine next year, so players don't just look like they're running at each other and actually do attempt to do things that players do when they dribble the ball. Is it actually sunny outside? My God. There's a hint of sunshine. Plastic pitch next round. Oh. Well, you know, as a veteran of having played on a plastic pitch last week, I can lend them I can lend them some tips. Just don't do what I did. Problem solved. Right. It's nice to have Anderson back. We just have too many matches still. But one thing I will say is I feel like next year, or even from January onwards, I'll feel way more confident about bringing Grietaboost into games that Barnetche can't play in. Because I feel like I'm going to trust him more than Morel. I'd be willing to bet that Grietaboost... What a strike! He is a bloody good footballer, isn't he? 8 goals already for Semir Binder, and it's not even half-time. Half-time? It's not even halfway through the season. Good Christ. Just out of his feet. No placement. Just bang. I mean, very, very well placed as well, but Christ. What a player. I'm calling it now. 15 goals, 15 assists this season for Binder. Barring an injury, if he plays the full season, that feels very likely. We're 3-0 up. Maybe I misjudged how good Dinamo Zagreb are. We'll get Anderson off for the Tooch. Ruggieri can have a little rest. Why not? Nagala can have a little rest. And since... No, you know what? I'm going to give Rezic a run out, actually. I think he's earned it. By doing absolutely nothing. But I can't really deny him opportunities based on that alone. In fact, I might get Barnetche off too, actually. Save him for 25 minutes. That straight through the centre of the team is very good. But I think the wings... I wasn't anticipating that Tucci would be able to break out and be this useful for us this season. I know he's only actually got that 1 goal. But he's running the line nicely. Anderson! Oh, it's a good save. But obviously, rarely you do, because if you think about it, in a traditional tactic, you're likely to have at least one striker ahead of them in the actual physical pitch. And the way that this tactic works, or one of the ways that its tactic works to score goals, is that the CM is given free license to run into this space. So often he ends up actually almost playing like a striker. So to get those kind of numbers out of a CM, you almost want to make sure that they're sort of designated as part of the goal scoring philosophy of the team rather than just a guy to... Like, you probably wouldn't have him on those kind of roles if you had players in front of him. Because say you had 2 strikers, that means you'd have to lose some guys from the defensive side of the game in order to even allow that. So it's fine for him to bomb forward if he's got a double pivot behind him. But with strikers, that probably wouldn't happen as much. Wow, that was a dull second half, but we got the result. Snuggles all the chippers. Yeah, exactly. Like, the reason that he gets most of the goal, well, not most of the goals, but like a good chunk of them, is because he's essentially acting like a second striker at times. Especially when the inside forward cuts, or the inverted winger cuts into the centre of the park and he's already made that run beyond. It lets the overlapping wing back basically interact with the centre mid instead. It's one of the things I like about it. It's unpredictable. You're going to get goals from all over the shop. Chelsea have already secured qualification. We get another 2.4 million. Shazzy's going to be out for a little while. But how many more games have we got to winter break? Actually, there is quite a nice... Yeah, there's actually another 5 games before winter break. Not ideal. But... Oh, Christ. Back-to-back against PSG and Monaco either. Sure as shit ain't going to help. Particularly as it goes Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday. We have just got so many games in the next little bit. And now Barnetche needs another rest. I'll ask him again. At least he's a good egg about it. So I've got to rest Barnetche next time around. Which means he'll miss the Toulouse game but be back for Monaco. Which, frankly, if you give me the choice, I'd take that. That's my preferable option anyway. Don't think we're going to quite get to Youth Intake Preview today. Oh, they've rejected it. I probably will offer them a bit more money. But also, just like, let me know what you want and I'll pay it. Go on, I'll give you 115k. Come on now. Right, fine, 190k. I'm just throwing random numbers at you. They mean nothing to me. Oh, Vienna. So it's Palace Forest and Everton... Who are Everton playing? I generally can't remember who Everton are playing. Regardless, what do we think is going to happen in the games? Brighton. Oh, Brighton, of course. My brain was just going, who hasn't played yet this weekend? Brighton, of course. What do you reckon then? Because Everton... Well, they've rejected it again, have they? Is it at Selhurst Park, the Palace game, or is that at the City Ground? Because I think, Everton are obviously going to be up for it, given that, first Premier League game in the new stadium. God, I'm struggling to decide which game to watch. FPL really needs a Forest nil, Palace nil. Do I have any Forest or Palace players in my FPL? I don't have them in my FPL team, but I do have them in my club team. I've got Morgan Gibbs-White. In the hilly dick. To be fair, I'm just happy that it's a stadium name that at least isn't just the,
in winter, it can get very depressing.
syphilisbet792.com that only operates in Lao Stadium or something, right? FPL captain, Bruno. I saw a lot of people in our league had Joao Pedro captained and did very well out of that. Stilenju, thank you for the follow. Timber, he got 2 yesterday, didn't he? That must have been a hell of a haul. Like 2 points from Timber. Swansea.com. I guess the only way that could be worse is if it's not in Swansea. If the stadium's in like Reading and it's called the Swansea.com Stadium, that would be worse. As if they're still trying to cook. Fine. 25 points, holy shit. Yeah, I've slumped right down the leagues this year. Not year, this week. Navarro's happy to stay. No, I don't want you to be happy to stay. I've been trying to sell you for 3 years. Actually, wait, you're wanted. It's probably a loan again, isn't it? Yep. Anyone want him? No, I didn't think so. Brilliant. Well, hey, I've always said that Joao Pedro is an extremely good striker, and I'd be happy to play him both in my normal saves, and I'd be happy to draft him in any competition that I should get a chance to sign him in. The Siffy B Arena. Finally. Curious must be sulking. To be fair, he knows that if he did rock up, we would be ripping the ragatoni out of him, He's got loads of caps, so I might just offer him a longer deal. And just see what he wants to do that. That's fine. First or second pick, ideally. Yeah, I've always said that. The Syphilis B Arena. Is this the last year that they're allowed the dodgy betting companies as the sponsors on shirts, or is that next year? Or have they just not... For some reason in my head, I'm convinced that they've banned that, but now I'm not sure. Okay. Targeting West Ham. It seems like it. It does seem like... I guess it will come down to... The thing is, though, is it even just going to be a case of sacking Potter? Or is there much deeper issues here that are not going to be resolved just by sacking the manager? The Brentford.com cottage. I couldn't bear the thought of it. Silver to win. Who is this? Wait. Oh my days. Speaking of Angola, hi, it's another Angolan fella. And he plays for Hernefos. 20 years old, 17 caps. Why am I suddenly being inundated with incredible Angolans? Which apparently I know about in some manner. Cool. Shot last year too. Yeah, but they were like I guess it's one of those things where last year a lot of teams could get away with being proper bobbins because there just happened to be the park run walkers at the end of it. Angola.com/show stadium, sponsored by Beng.com. Sean Dyche's West Ham, he does feel like a very West Ham manager, actually. Or rather, it feels like a club he would have managed. It feels like he has... It almost makes sense that he would have already managed them. The promoted teams, I'm still not sure how good they actually are, but they're definitely better. I was surprised that Sunderland lost to Burnley yesterday. But I guess Parker Ball will work against teams that played in the same league as you last season, right? Oh, yeah, no, he probably would. Nuno, yeah. Ange Tafori. Oh, can you imagine if that actually happened and then Nuno just turns them around entirely? Meanwhile, things just blow up at Forest Moor. Yeah, but to be fair, getting 100 points in the Championship isn't entirely an indicator that you're going to be good in the Premier League, as we've already seen. Basically, you just need to manage any team that's in claret and blue. Right, I'm just going to have to do this again, aren't I? Because everybody's dead once or more. I promised I'd rest Barnetto, didn't I? So that's fine. Storing it right back. Hello, Hazard. We got... Oh, it's not going to have to be Morel, is it? It might. I honestly think I'd rather start Carapici through the middle than Morel. That's how much I dislike what Sir Ken Morel has done. He is wanted by someone now, though. Please tell me it's... Yes! Come on! Gimme all the money for Morel. If they give me 20 million with a 50% of the next sale fee, he's gone in Jan. And it'll be a delicious day because we'll make out like bandits on that deal. So Al Hassan, Velasquez, Ruggieri, Anderson, Bashir, and Schubert? Surely we don't have to start. Sure, we might, you know. Crap. We could get a massive bidding war, but I would just settle for a reasonably large fee that gives us a nice chunk of change. And that clause as well. So yeah, you're not on the bench there. Yurikov, we probably are going to need on the bench, honestly, just in case of Oscar. I feel bad for Oscar, actually, but when the opportunity to get Alexander Feta comes in, you can't say no to that, can you? Related to Jesse Eisenberg, no. I mean, I realise that the answer is obviously going to be no, but, you know, I'll treat it as a serious question. No. Or am I? I haven't done a...
The Fulham highlight of this transfer period is the signing of 5 chefs.
Literally.
Craven Cottage be buzzing.
Craven Cottage be buzzing with Michelin star. I don't know if they even have that. Steve, thank you so much for the £10. That's insanely nice of you, friend. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Forest Angeball. Oh, yeah, I mean, I used to love watching Spurs last season, but it wasn't because I was expecting them to do good things. It's because they were very entertaining to watch whoever was playing against them.
You know if there's a train coming?
Makes no sense.
Oh,
The
yes,
problem is
very
Marinakis
sure.
doesn't make a lot of sense, does
They
he?
are building it now.
Oscar's value, it's probably not that high, really. Unholy, thank you for the follow. Craven Cottage Pie. No, that's too sensible. It's got to be the cheese board, surely. I'm curious to see what Karapici could do through the centre here. Obviously, he doesn't have the PPM, which is going to suck, but just want Velasquez spraying balls about again because it's in his culture. Oh, slide him in. Oh, he's held on to the ball too long. Wait, maybe? Karapici does seem to have like the I don't know what his off the ball actually is, but it feels like he's always making good runs. Well, I mean, there's one of them. Karapici already, after 9 minutes of playing Shadow Striker for us, has scored a goal. Cooking with the Cottage. I'd watch that. Oh, I think he's great entertainment from an outside fan point of view, but I wouldn't want anyone near my football club. He's entertaining in the same way that watching people slide down a hill after a giant wheel of cheese is entertaining, you know? Hot take for this season. What do you remember what my hot take for last season was and how right that turned out to be, lol. Hot take for this season. This probably isn't even much of a hot take, but I don't think Man United are as good as people think they're going to be. I think people will be in for a shock when they still finish like 10th. But we'll see. Because I think what they need to get back is the fear. And people don't fear them enough yet. And a deep cup run. Oh, that would be so pointlessly disappointing. Good friends of the team doctor. There you go. That is our best signing. Way more important than a bunch of pretentious catering students. I agree. Particularly as those catering students aren't even engaged in the club anyway. On the cusp of Europe, yeah. But the thing is, with the money spent, that's still a massive failure in many ways, isn't it? I don't know. What does success look like for Manchester United this season? Like, is one further position up the league? If they came 14th, is that technically progress? Nice finish. I think that's where I'd put them. Just randomly. What's this? Teach me how to people manager. Aww. See, I have... Wait, it's still charging £44. Surely there are cheaper ways to get it, right? Want Europe one way or another. What? So they're going to win the Carabao but come like 13th. I need someone to teach FM. I'll have to teach Pog one day. Regardless failure. Yeah, but this is the thing. I'm not saying that I think that it would be considered failure if they don't. I think some people would consider it that. For me, they just need to be progressing. So even if they only come like 7th or 8th, but look better and look like there's actually a plan and the players are starting to look better and develop more as a team. Like, from a neutral perspective, I would see that as progress for them. But the problem is at Man United, it's like all or nothing a lot of the time. And this is the reason they're in this problem. If they actually let things cook for a bit, they might have a delicious meal. But from the outside perspective as well, I'm fine with either way because it's funny. And entertainment is the reason I watch sports. Oh, slide him in. Here we go. Come on, Stoyan. Drive it across. I want a nice goal for Dardan again. Oh, it's a good save from Nagalo. A succulent Chinese meal, indeed. Would this be a disappointing result? I think it might be, you know. But at some point, we are going to drop some kind of points in the league. We can't just keep on winning. Oh, that's a great pass, though. Go on, Ruggieri. Oh, those are so dangerous. Because we've always got someone making those kinds of runs. This is better. Oh, one-touch stuff. Stoyan now, out of the feet. Go on, get it across. Or pull it back. Nah. Oh, yeah, it will still be seen as a failure. But it's whether they see that internally or not, or whether they've got the balls to just stick with it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we beat them today, it wipes away any of the sort of goodwill mentality that they may have gained, even though they lost at home to Arsenal last week. It would still be like, there was positives to be taken from that game. But if you go to Craven Cottage and lose to Fulham, a team that historically you do very well against, that would be a problem. True Fulham. Happens all the time with Fulham. We never stop winning. Yeah, I wonder how much it actually is. I just want to make sure we've got plans for subs. Nagalo and Anderson have struggled a little bit in this game. Hello, Wenty. Tournament, how did he get on? Actually, no, that's not even the question. Did he have fun? That's the most important question. Go on, nice Bashir header. I feel like Bashir's got worse in the air lately. Well, isn't Goldbridge showing Bundesliga games on his channel this season? Because I do think that's kind of sick. It's Velasco. Oh, no, exactly, Ben. I completely agree. Because it's like, oh, well, you sack him. And then what? You bring someone else in that you can sack in 6 months. On his main one. That's still pretty cool, though. It's an interesting move from the Bundesliga as well. Oh, Vetter's through. Oh, come on now. It's like this with a lot of... You see, like, several managers rotate through a club and everything goes wrong. And it's like, well, they didn't just become bad overnight. So clearly something's going on here. But then how do you fix that? That's the problem. 10 players of the Bundesliga. I think you're probably selling him quite short there. Like, people sometimes don't like his personality or whatever. But I think that sometimes people are overly harsh on him. But perhaps Man United fans perhaps don't feel like he represents them particularly well. I don't know. I think that's kind of the case with a lot of fan channels, though, right? I think most general fans seem to generally dislike the fan channels that they have of them because they seem to thrive off the negativity that the club has when things are going wrong rather than the positive stuff. Oh, that's another big save. Curses Shamans. Maltese Prem. I mean, I bet it costs more than you think it would do.
Cooper, take off the
Jumalita, thank you for the follow. And Faris Toshiru as well. Thank you for the follows, guys. I mean, to be fair, luckily Fulham don't really have anything like this. I mean, and even if they were, they'd be spending it reviewing cheese then, wouldn't they? It's... Oh, please don't lose to them. Come on now. Yeah, if you've got a Benfica fan saying that, Christ. He must be good, you know? Because I can always see the gritted teeth through which you're saying it. We get Razic on there. The Tooch monster in here. Binder there. We are missing that option for the DM rotation, for sure. But not for long. Fulham fan TV. I mean, there are other content creators that are Fulham fans, like JCC, for example. He's probably the most well-known one that I can think of. Reject modernity, embrace non-league. This is my new battle. I'm just going to become a die-hard Ely City fan instead. That's the thing, Ben. Most of the time, whenever I see Goldbridge stuff on media, all it is basically, it'll be United have had an absolutely horrendous game, and I'm being fed him reacting to it in a really cringy kind of way, but that gets clicks, doesn't it? Negativity, generally speaking, gets way more engagement than positive things, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons I don't really do much in terms of reading social media most of the time. Up the rugby town. And it is a nice town. Apparently, character. Yeah. Oh, come on. This would be the perfect time to win it. Go on, Rezic. He's done it again. Karapici scored twice. We don't need Morel. Morel would have been offside for both of these goals, even if he wasn't the one scoring them. It's 2-1 to Sochaux, and Karapici's done both. And it will hopefully be another win. And, importantly, I think this is going to count as an assist for Rezic as well, or is this a tackle? Hopefully he'll get credited with the assist for that. Oh, lovely. we get this over the line, that'd be really... Swiston isn't injured, no. He's just needing a rest. Last year, basically, I kept playing him through, like, the assistant thinks the player needs a rest type of nonsense, and he really, really suffered in form. So this year, instead of that, when the assistant says he's jaded and can do with the rest, I'm actually telling him and resting him. And it seems to be doing better. It's managing his minutes a little bit more. And we actually managed to beat Juve without him starting. And now we've beaten Toulouse without him starting. Started our right-sided winger youngster up through the middle, and he scored a brace. Tremendous work. Well done. The use of Neri in my Twitch chat in current year, I respect it. And it's another dub. 36 points from 15 games is brilliant. Oh, my shouting clouds. Yeah, to be fair though, James, Spurs have a guy like that as well that I see. I can't remember his, I think his name is Expressions or something. Whenever Spurs lose last season, which was a lot, I would constantly been fed clips of him as well. Bought this guy for free. Yeah, not Expressions, Impressions. And he's doing the impression of a man who's very upset most of the time. Good Christ. Not the fastest, and his crossing... It depends what you're going to do with him, right? Because it's interesting that he's cuts inside from the right, but he doesn't actually have a very good left foot. Nor is he the fastest, and his crossing isn't... Which you don't need to have that great. If he's gonna... I think he's a good player, but there might be a few things that... I mean, if he's free, right? You can't really say no to that, but... I'd be a bit like, ooh, careful. FM Magic Stern, thank you for the follow. Former Velociraptor, which does help. Speaking of Velociraptors, and there is actually genuinely a connection here. I finished reading Dungeon Crawler Carl this morning in bed. There is a Velociraptor character in it. That's the reason that connections to. Really solid book, would recommend. It's mental. I decided to treat myself to a rom-com as well afterwards, because, you know, I've read 2 sci-fi fantasy books in a row. I wasn't going to let a third one appear without me reading a rom-com in between. But yeah, so I would recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl. Inside forward. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind inside forwards and inverted wingers, actually, that don't really have the inverted foot so much. Because I actually quite like them cutting across the goalkeeper. Got to fit some smut. I don't know if this is even a smutty one, actually. I've only read like 50 pages this morning. You've read all of them? No way. I take it it's worth me continuing with it then, because I've only just finished the first one. What I would say is the first one doesn't really end with a big sort of crescendo or even a cliffhanger particularly. It kind of limped over the line at the very end of the book, which I thought was a bit weird. Like, I still want to read the next one just because I liked it enough, but it was an odd way to end the first book, you know? I was like expecting some big thing and then it just goes epilogue. I'm like, oh, okay, weird. What am I about to do? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just literally the amount of times I dropped something yesterday and I genuinely exclaimed, God damn it, donut. Just because of that book. Tastes pretty similar. There you go. I actually jotted down some things that people in chat told me about the other day. So I've got some of those on my list as well. I love book. I like that book club Matt is back. I went for a spell of not reading very much. And I miss it. I'm still trying to get Pog to become a bookworm. Because then she could say things like, would you still love me if I was a bookworm? And everyone likes different things. I just find that I replaced social media with reading a bit more recently. Which team would you choose as affiliate with? Nimes in France or VIT in Portugal? So basically, because you're Sirens, you need the one in the highest youth rating nation. So whichever out of France or Portugal, most likely France, has the highest youth rating, that's the one you want to pick. Because it means that, yeah, unfortunately, when you're a small nation, you kind of just need to go with whichever nation has the highest youth rating. When you're in a nation like France, for example, because it's using your side of things, you can pick all the fun ones. New to the genre. Sci-fi fantasy. Okay, so my favorite sci-fi book of all time is Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. He's the guy that wrote The Martian. As a fantasy, fuck. Red Rising is fucking sick by Pierce Brown. Or obviously just like Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn series is phenomenal, but it depends on what sort of thing. They're very different to each other. Dune as well, yeah. I actually haven't read Dune, to be fair. I'm so looking forward to the Hail Mary film. It's one of my favourite books. I'm so excited about it. There's a book I just finished reading before this one called The Will of the Many, which is really good as well. As far as like entry level, like what are the two sort of fantasy series that were recommended to me when I started reading this sort of stuff? Because I'd never really read a lot of fantasy before, like 2023, was Red Rising and Mistborn. And I 100% agree. The third Mistborn book is one of my favourite books. It's so good. Not Mistborn. That's good anyway. The third Red Rising book. Yeah, I'm literally just getting us up to the match day so we can finish off today. All good, Pog, yes. We can read Hockey Smart. I would also recommend Hockey Smart. Specifically the Hannah Grace one. No, I haven't read Lightbringer yet. I have read the first couple of Stormlight Archive books as well. Warhammer 4. Never really been into Warhammer. But not that should let me be put off by it, but I haven't read Sunny. Oh, I haven't read that either. There's a lot of it. I tend to like dabble in and out because they are quite... The thing is with fantasy, they are sort of by definition, for the most part, very long books. And I struggle with those sort of enormous commitments to long books like that. Like even that Will of the Many one I was reading, that was 650 and that was quite a... Not a slog, it was still really, really good, but I just struggle with them a little bit. Which is... I don't know how I managed to read all of the Mistborn series, but there you go. There's a lot of options out there. You'll find something you like. I've only read the first Stormlight Archive book. And that's over 1,000 pages, isn't it? I also like a bit of Ken Follett from time to time. It's not like... I particularly enjoyed the... is it Kingsbridge? The one where they're building a cathedral. It's like 1,100 pages about building a cathedral. It's actually one of the reasons I wanted to move here, weirdly. One of the many reasons. So. Let's... what the... Oh, I was like, why have I got Twitter open? But then I remembered, of course. So... Who is live this afternoon? Ah, my man, he's live. Love to see it. It'd be a rude day if we weren't raiding D. Hey, this is also, chat, I'm just going to point this out. One of the first times in about 2 weeks that we've actually finished a stream on time, and I haven't just kind of gone, do you know what, we'll do another hour. And not that I wouldn't want to, but I actually just really want to watch the games this afternoon and just have a bit of a rest, honestly. Since we've almost had like an extra stream's worth of content in like the last week anyway. So I'll be back on Tuesday as always. Should be recording the recap video tomorrow, hopefully. Not my streamer. Honestly, amateur, frankly. Part-timer. Get rid. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, friends. I hope your teams win, unless you're a Manchester United fan. But don't worry, you probably will anyway. So, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your guns, capybaras, and grief boost next stream as well.